Accidentally screwed up the audio stuff there. Sorry for the click. I messed up the audio there for a little bit. Oops. Oops. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. It's always a bit different when you mess up the audio. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay, I want to hit the ground running today because I certainly don't know what I'm looking for anymore. Like, and not in terms of like, well, it's sort of in terms of the game, but not really. More like, what am I looking for out of the game? Like, what do I look for? What am I looking for? Let's see. But it kind of comes down to, I mean, why all the good streamers are streaming. My dad told me to sand the walls. How's it going today? How? You know, I don't really know. I don't really know. Hope the day's treating you well, though. Sand the walls. I see. I may not understand, but I do sympathize. Sometimes the things we want lay behind something else, and most of the time it's a chore of some kind. All right, how do I get it? I need to go to the... I need to go... You don't know what sanding is? No, I know what sanding is. It's just like... I guess I'm curious to the reasoning why the walls need to be sanded. I guess that would be my reason, my curiosity. Not that because I understand what it means to sand a wall, but it's just like, I guess I'm curious why the walls need sanding. But that's just because, like, most of my walls are, like, you know, like wood and plaster, like, you know, I have, like, wood and plaster stuff. At the very least, my house does not normally need this sort of thing, I don't think. Alright. Now, where do I actually have to go is the question. Let's see, I want to go to Green Path so we can go, or... Do I want to go to Green Path, or did I put up some stuff on the wall, cover something, so I need to sand them? Oh, I see. So it's like you have to remove some materials. Don't know names because I'm not English. Okay. That's right, but I understand now. So it's like something needs to be sanded off the walls. Okay. That makes sense. I see that. Okay, so I need to go... Queen Station. Hog Canyon. Down to Queen's Garden. Alright. I think I understand how to get there, but we'll see. We'll see well enough how we do. In the process of fixing the house. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense to me. So cool. Well, it's like when you're fixing a house up, it does. It's like, okay, that does make a lot of sense to me. Okay, I can understand. Yeah, when you have to fix something up, it's like there's... I think whenever people... I know in... Yeah, back to it, you have no idea what I want to say. I hope you're able to make efficient use of the time working on that, because that's the kind of stuff that does take time, but I hope it goes by quickly. Let's see, how do I... Queen's Garden. I always forgot how to get to Queen's Garden. Wait, okay, question. Is that route to Queen's Garden blocked? No. Okay, we're good. Ah. Okay, we're good. Yep. Okay, we need to go. Yeah, I kind of figured today, no matter what, the second streamer I had to turn down because watching, because, oh, I see. Oh, that's right, I can just swim. I forgot. But some things do need to get done. Must be done. What must be done must be done. Very true wisdom. In a true time. Thank you. I hope that you're able to get through that. Seems like a hard day's work, so I hope you're able to get through. Oop, ah. Okay, there we go. Back away from that. For a moment. Should be done in 2 hours, so that's good. 2 hours of work is good. I think that'll be over quicker than, you know. Oh, that's right. It stood on top of that like, oh. Ow. Oh, that works. Nice. You got this, my friend. Yep. I was thinking about today, though. This morning I was sitting in contemplation about this game, and I was trying to figure out what my... So much fun. Sometimes the fun has to be made. Let's see. The gate that stops me. This is the gate that stops me, yeah? There's the gate that stops me. Ow. Can we trade places? I don't have those powers yet. One day I will, I'm sure. Be able to trade places with somebody on an instant. Oh, you know, I should set that bench while I'm here. Probably a wise decision. Oh boy. Bench. There we go. Much better. Let's see. Okay. So find the area that was blocked off. And then according to the comment that was put, this is the area that was blocked off. They said go left here, so I'm guessing that I saw this and didn't even mentally check in that I had to go this way. Yep, I was correct. Okay. Ow. Ow. Double the ouch. Ow. Oh, I'm killing them with the, oh, it's my retaliation that's killing them. I see. Huh. Cool. Let's look. I'm gonna try go back to my metal rock music to focus up. Oh, very good. Some good music. Good music always makes the chore go faster. Remember, I used to listen to. I kind of stopped doing it when after a certain point when I would do like my cleaning and stuff. But good music does make work go a little faster. Whoop. Let's see. I feel like that's where some video games really can just keep a player locked in, is having music that just keeps them locked in, you know? Like, oh yeah, the music keeps their brain running at top speed. And podcasts. Yeah, podcasts. I think podcasts, I definitely understand it. I like to work while listening to like informative videos. I get that. Big one for me, I like listening to the writing videos. Recent new addition to my listening has been the Tale Foundry, because they do some really good videos. Do some really good writing videos. Ow. Weh. Yeah, obviously a writer. Yeah. But sometimes I long for other things, you know, like I listen to things that give me new ideas. Really should go. I hope you're able to return before stream ends. That's my hope. And you're able to see the other streamers as well. You mentioned a few others. Hope you're able to get to see them. It was nice talking. It is always nice talking. Let's see. Well, they said bench was this way. Oh no, bench was this way. Oops. Let me go get the bench first. Let's see. Oh, oh god. Wait. Okay, there we go. Bench. Bench? Fact. Geo. Yes, please. Okay. Interesting place to what? Oh, music. Oh, you don't need that. Oh, we have a bench now, so that's good. There we are. Let's see, now where do we go? Because there's a down and an up. Let's go check the up first. I'll go check up first. I'll come back here, though. Up we go. Okay. So there's... train station? Oh, hello. There are more of you? There are more of you. This won't be too bad, I don't think. Huh. Yeah, like I thought, not too bad. Ow. Not too bad at all. Ow. That wasn't too bad. I was being a little reckless with that. I don't know. I kind of figured I could just face tank most everything there, so I didn't really worry so much. Probably shouldn't be so reckless with my own health, but whatever. Doesn't harm me anything. Oh, that should be all right. Oh, Geo. Do appreciate the environmental storytelling with some of these places. I think this one's just kind of just nice. Just, oh yeah, it's an overgrown garden. As gardens tend to be when left alone. Like, not the most surprising or a revelation, but nice all the same, you know? It's not every, you know, story beat needs to be upended, you know? It's not like I need every area to exit to like have some like brand new twist on it. I feel like an overgrown garden just makes sense. Oop. It's like it tracks, you know? Like this doesn't need to be further extrapolated on. But just a good execution of the idea is enough. Oh, ah. Oops. You know, I should probably... You know, let's exhaust our upward options first. Actually. It seems like going down might be a... Ow. I feel like downward travel will be a bit harder. Or at the very least, more conclusive. Ah! Okay. Okay, I screwed that one up. Okay. Well, that means I need a dip. That wasn't really what I meant when I said I needed a dip, but whatever. Happens. Alright. Well, we have to get back up there, so that's just fine. Definitely find that of all the games of this style, of this particular make, for some reason this game makes me the most reckless, and I can't quite figure out why. Like, something about this game lends me to being far more reckless with my own safety in-game. I don't really know why, though. It doesn't really track, though. It's not like the game itself, you know... It's not like the game itself encourages this behavior. It's just the game itself... It's like something in the playstyles that this game enables makes me more reckless with my own life points. And I'm not sure what it is. Just a generalized sense of, oh, I could be more careful, but Almost like, I know that death has no consequences that matter to me. And that's fine. Because in this game, really, the consequences of death are only as... They're only really as strong as how quickly can you, like, you know, it's like if I couldn't recover from it, it would be far worse. You know, it's like, oh, if I... You know, if death really was going to be a real problem, I'd be more worried. But it isn't, so it's not. Because it's recoverable. There's something about death in this game that just seems inevitable and always avoidable, but never bad enough a problem that you can't recover from it. It's like, oh, I died. Whatever. You know, just like, okay, yeah, okay, but can I make good on recovering from that loss? And if the answer is yes, then there's no real problem. You know, it's like, oh, okay, I can go get my stuff back. There's always a way to move forward. It's like, okay, whatever. The only real loss is time. You know, the time spent getting there, the time spent, you know, figuring out how to get there. But even then, you don't really lose the time of how to get there. Oh, hello. Oh, Mantis Lords. Except worse. Okay. Traitor Lord. Huh. Oh, he does 2 per hit. I see. Ow. Oh, I see. I saw what I was supposed to do. Yep, I understand. It's Cuphead rules. You just have to shoot through them rather than try to run away from them. It's kind of like when you're with the smoke bomb in Cuphead. Okay. Okay, I can work with that. I guess that's a functionality I haven't really gotten used to yet, because you have to have it to get to that boss anyway. You quite literally have to, because you can't reach that section without the ability to... Ow. Without the ability to utilize those mechanics, you know, the phase step. Without the phase thing, you can't actually reach that boss. So you're expected to at least understand that you can pass through things with it. That makes sense. Definitely didn't help myself in that regard by actually working with it. I'll need to remember that for later. Also would help me to recall that that is a functionality I have. You know, just, it is something I can do, so I should probably remember that it is possible. Huh. There's something over here? Guess there's something else over here. Here sleeps Trader's Child. I'm gonna guess that involves us, so that's a side quest I don't have the means to do anything with yet. Oh god. Well, I'll come back to that. Don't know if it'll matter to me this time, but we'll see. Should also find the train station. Even if I can't use the train station right now, because I don't have the geo for it, it would probably be wise for me to at least have it on the map for later. Oh, the little guy, the little versions of the spiders from earlier. From the Colosseum. Huh. Funny. Huh. Wonder where this is then. This is where the train station is? Doesn't seem like it. There's some comedy in, okay, is this the train station? Like, oh, this doesn't look like a train station. I'll have to come back here. I think it would be... It is an undue risk for me to risk all the rest of my geo on chasing a path that I don't know yet. certainly have a lot of geo, but no sense in wasting it on nothing, really. It's nothing more than an additional path. Oh, you know what? We could probably... I see that way goes to green path. I probably should go see if that opens up to an area that I could have a shortcut to a bench to. Because that would be nice. A bench shortcut would be cool. Oh, you know what? I didn't need to do that. Not yet, at least. Yeah, that works. Good enough. Well, all we need... All I really need is to find... There's 2 things I really need, and then we're good. So we just need to... I need to search the world enough to find those things. Ow. There we go. Oh, hello. Just slowly slap it into the wall. Let's see. Oh, I slid just that little bit to the... Hit that. Oh well. What else could be done? Interesting section of the game already. Oh. Okay, so that can be broken, so I'm guessing that's a pathway we can take. Back to green path. Where does this put me? Oh, brother, where the heck is all this? Oh, hello. Oh. Pathway with an end. Be wary to wander that place. Ah! I need to open it from the other side of green path, so probably... Yeah, probably that pathway over there. Okay. Well, it's no... Oh, wait, no, not yet. I don't have the whole pathway open, so I won't be able to use that. I'll have to come back. Okay. I'll have to come back then, because that space seems a little bit more... That one seems like I have to go back around to the other side of green path to open properly, so... If I'm going to... Ow. If I'm going to use that space, I'll need to... go and figure that all out on my own. Okay, I am wasting a little bit of my essence doing this, though, because my essence is just horrendously wasted filling a incomplete vial, so... Yeah, so the way you beat that... I beat this boss is by using that ability. I have to remember this. Hello, sir. Sir, please stop spinning at me. You know, starting this with 3 life really sucks. Yep. Okay, so every attack does 2 damage. Understood. Which means that recovering health at... I was gonna say, recovering health at that point would have meant nothing, so... Ugh, God. Worst thing with some of those fights is that I can tell that... I can sort of just tell that I'm not really ready. But it's worse because the trip up is just annoying. The trip up is a little bit more of a... I saw that there was a train station, but I don't... it has to... Okay, it has to be down that pathway then. Which... That bench is not any closer than I'd like it to be to that spot, so that's a little frustrating. I think what I might need to do is, for my own sanity, is go get my stuff and then take it with me to go find the train station, rather than go fight the Trader Lord, because he seems... It's like, his patterns aren't even that hard to read. It's just, I just don't have any impetus. I don't feel like I need to move. Like, I don't have the urgency to get myself out of the way. Which I should probably fix, all things considered, but... Definitely doesn't... I think it definitely hurts my ability at times, that my brain looks at some problems when I'm playing games in the morning, that I just go, oh yeah, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out. Just kind of too casual with my obstacles. Which imposes a level of difficulty on it. Not necessarily that makes that the game is doing. And I had the thought earlier that any problems I have with this game, how much of it is me being less, less engaged, and how much of it is the game itself? That's something I think about a lot when I'm, whenever I enter, any critical discourse with any piece of media, is how much of it is me and how much of it is the work. Because sometimes it is just our reactions to a work that can be the real reason, as it were. The work itself isn't really all that isn't that bad. It's just okay, but for us it's okay, this one doesn't really, it's not vibing. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna do something really quick. Hang on. Drink some water. Wipe the tired from my eyes. Okay. Let's make this the last time I come in this room. Wait, what? Is that still an active frame of attack? No, it was not. Okay. That was good, though. That was good. Oh, jeez. Had to lock in a little bit there. The only problem I have with locking in is it makes me shut up. It's hard for me to, like, keep the train of thought rolling and do the... So I like to keep my conversation rolling while I'm playing the game, so I don't really like it. I don't really like having to get too intense with it, because then I just sit there and it's like, well, what's the difference between this and any other playthrough, you know? It's like, what... Both for watching and for playing, because for me, it's like, okay, well, how different am I for just knowing how to play? But even still, it's also for me when I've watched, gameplay of this game, it's like, okay, I can... So I remember I had to do that to study level design, was watch those no commentary playthroughs. Very informative, because it lets you just have the most, most unsubjective gameplay possible for study, but man, as a watching experience, it's kind of boring. It gets kind of dry to sit there and just watch, gameplay with no... There's no context to the story, in a way. You know, it's like, I think the personal journey one goes through in a story is part of the experience. It's also kind of why it's a different experience inherently to play a game to watch it, you know? When you watch someone play a game, you get to have and see, you get to experience their journey through the story vicariously. But also, that unique fingerprint with them in the game is going to be different than the fingerprint that you have with it. You know, the experience you had is inherently different. So why I always find that, you know, different stories have different meanings based on, you know, the number of visits you've had to it, and in some ways, you also get an inherently different experience in general from just... Not just watching the games, but also when you play them the second time, right? When you play a game a second time, that too changes your experience. Ow. Okay, that one was unintended. It is funny that the only real difference between this guy and any other boss we've done is that he just does more damage. It's like a flat value thing. It's not a... Has nothing to do with him. It's just, oh yeah, he just does more damage. Which is okay. Not particularly... Doesn't really intrigue me that he just does more damage. He's just a bigger version of the enemies we just fought. So it doesn't really spark the imagination to have a guy who just does another hit of damage. You know, it's like, anybody can do more damage. You know, it's like, you could have a boss fight that just, oh, I do, like, 3 hits of damage instead of 1. And it's like, okay, whatever. You know, just like, oh, that's neat. It's kind of more of a, oh, okay thing, rather than a, oh, man, I really need to be scared of this. It's like, oh, okay. It just means that I have half a health bar when fighting this guy. That's what it tells me. Rather than anything about his power, it tells me that I have a modifier that is my health bar in this fight. Which is okay. Not too bad. Defeated the Traitor Lord. Okay. Just kind of like, oh, okay. Neat. Oh, the door's still locked, though. Well, that's annoying. It's kind of just hoping this would be a quick and easy in and out sort of thing, but whatever. Ah, the music's gone. Must be a place of importance. Unfortunately, it is. I saw that. Or no, I didn't. Hello. Who are you? White lady. Hello, lady. One arrives. Far it walks to find me. Did it seek me, or did the path carry by chance to so pertinent a place? It is true. True that you were awaited. As is accurate. True one like you was awaited. I have a gift held along for one of your kind, half of a whole. When not united, the great power is granted. On the path ahead, great power will need. Oh. Oh. The white fragment. Ah. This faced the gender child. She's a fierce foe, strong in mind and body, striking reflection of her mother, though the two were permitted a little time together. Never begrudged the worm's dalliance's bargain. In fact, to feel some affection for the creature birthed. Paths are ever to align. I imagine you might gain yourself a powerful ally. Within my roots, the weakening of the vessel I plainly feel. Only 2 obvious outcomes there are from such thing. The first is inevitable on current course, regression. All minds are linked to that pernicious plague. Okay, so that's the infection. Second, I find preferable and would seek your aid in its occurrence replacement. I implore you, usurp the vessel. It's supposed its strength was ill-judged. It was tarnished by an idea instilled. You are free from such blemishes, you can contain that thing. So, basically telling me that since I got here, I might as well go for the ending. Got it. Thanks, lady. I'll see you later. I appreciate your music. I like the harp music. Made me very happy. Alright. Well, half of a hole. Time to go find the other half. Okay. How does one reach that? Oh. I hear the freaking noises. How do I get to you? Can't climb this wall. For the love of crap. Is there a wall? Is there a floor I can break? No. Oh boy. I don't see anything else here to break. Whatever. I'll come back. I'll probably figure out where it is once I update the map anyway. Okay. So we still need to go down. So down we go, I suppose. Ah, the door's opened because I went and got the thing. I've gained what was required of me, so I can leave now. Okay. Time to go. At least the white lady's nice. Kind of feels like the lore there was a little bit held in the fist. But, whatever. I take what I can get. Whatever. Very different to run this obstacle in reverse order, huh? Nope. Yeah, very different to run that backwards. It's funny when you find an obstacle like that, you know, you find a part of a level that you don't normally run backwards. I wonder if anyone's done that yet. I just thought of it. I don't know why that thought struck in my mind. The thought process went to, has anybody taken Super Mario Brothers, like just take the original game itself and just turn take every level and its obstacles and turn them backwards in ways that's still completable. Like, it's a simple change, but it's one that it does change the inherent level design of a game when you turn a level backwards, you know? Like, just take it, like, take the order of events and reverse them, rather than simply the... I'm just thinking, like, take the ramp at the end of Mario 1-1 and just put it at the beginning of the game, at the level, and then take every obstacle and just reverse its order. Maybe not its orientation, but its order. But it lets you it kind of highlights the necessity for a level's order. Not necessarily its, you know, its base parts, but it's the arrangement and sequence of them. You know, it's sort of like when you read a sentence, the arrangement and sequence of words is almost more important sometimes than the words themselves. Because it makes more sense when you run a sentence in its specific ways, rather than, you know, if you start with, you front load all of your nouns, then put your verbs and adjectives, rather than arrange them in an order that makes logical sense to describe something. You suddenly realize how different it feels, and also how incomprehensible it can be. But with a physical space, I don't know if that would be the same, if it would be that same truth. It makes me wonder what truths there would be in changing those things. Ow. Oh, I got essence from that. That's funny. I have noticed that essence from... Oh, that's where the guy is. Hello. There he is. The guy, the little dude, the fella. I see. So if I had gone this way first, I would have seen the secret and realized that it connects in that other spot. Okay. That makes sense. I understand the wisdom of the space. Interesting how different a level can feel. Again, when you play it out of sequence. I've been kind of weighing how I'm going to organize my next game. And And I've been wondering, does the sequence of the stories I want to tell matter? Because the thing I want to do is I want to do a collection of short stories with a horror game. I want to do, like, have this horror game have a sequence. And I was thinking that, okay, would it be out of scope to do like a full story before you go and do the, you know, short stories, you know, these segmented parts. And I was wondering what order should I do things in order to make the story in a way that I would like and would make sense. But it's been a difficult one because I've been thinking what sequence events do I want? And if I'm going to have the stories be all these like separate little, you know, stories and segments, would it matter what order the players played them in? You know, is there something in specific I need from the player and for the player to know in order for them to get the most out of the game? Because with short stories, I feel like it's a little different, you know, when your goal is to hit the punchline and you're done. I say punchline, but you know, your goal is to give a setup and then knock it out of the park with the catharsis, with the release. And I had a thought that a collection of short stories for horror would be nice, only on the basis that I could do well on executing on shorter ideas in sequence. With larger games, it's different, you know? It's like, okay, how do I... Oh, hello. The queen is coming. The secret garden, I've kept it safe. Soon the guard, she will return and teach me to fly. Shall we wait? Shall we play together? Challenge warrior dream. Yeah, sure. Ow. Ow. Okay, I was... It's basically just playing tennis. Okay. It's basically just tennis. Okay, wait a minute. What? Question on that point. Based on the map there, it says that there's a train station there, but I didn't... Did I not witness this train station, or am I going crazy? Hey, Naroctum, how's it going today? I'm a little bit lost as to how did I miss this thing I can clearly see there? Oh, whoops. Okay, we're fine. We'll just keep running. Oh, not too bad, just waking up. Oh, that's good. Nice to be able to sleep in on a weekend. Always nice when you're able to just get that rest you need. Oh, ah. Oh boy. My eyes have been personally, my eyes have been like a little bit like eh. But most of that's just because of the dry air is not great for my face. Just in general. My face in general. Work night, so it's common. That makes sense. Makes sense that I knew a guy who was very nocturnal in high school, and a lot of my college, a lot of the people I knew in college were very much night owls. Much to their own chagrin, given that classes were during the day. Because, man, they did not... I found that many of the people I got to work with were not very happy with the fact they had to be up in the morning. But, of course, you know, it's like, how else does it work with college? A lot of it comes down to the fact you know, it's like, what times are the teachers willing to come in? Some teachers actually do like the night stuff. Especially the astronomy folk. But that makes sense, of course. It's actually kind of one of the coolest things about my college. We actually had they had a small observatory, the one side. I remember I wanted to go over there at one point, but never got around to it. Very nice field to look out, though. One of those places that you could reasonably sit and stare at the stars for a long period of time. Even without the observatory, you know, like the actual Without the actual functional observatory stuff, you could reasonably sit out in that field and stare. I'm very grateful that I had the night sky constantly to view when I was a kid. Like, I could actually go outside and look out at night and be like, oh yeah, there's the stars. Constellations are a thing I think constellations are one of those things that I just picked up really quick. Because it's like, okay, cool. I understand this. An implacable science that doesn't move. Well, it does, but you know what I mean. It's like, it's still there. You know, thankfully the life of stars is a lot different than the life of people. Excuse me, Marmu. I'll deal with you later. Okay, but I need the essence from the warrior dream in order to get what I need. So I'll need to come back. Oh, whoa. Okay, bench first. Slap of the thing. Okay, that pretty much just opened up the area, so that's good. Okay. Insert the geo. Thank you. I'm gonna call the boy here, because we might as well talk to him. Hello. Hello, my friend. Little one, I found it, the stag nest where I was born and raised. I've yet to go there again. My duty binds me to travel only where I am called. But if you wish to see it yourself, I can take you there. None may remain to welcome us, but the nest is still a sight to behold. Give me the word and we'll go there at once. Oh, cool. We can go there after this, then. I'm gonna go there after this, because I'm curious. I'm curious what that's gonna look like. First. Hello, Marmu. We shall play. Ow. Bah. I love this guy, but I also find him perturbing. Ow. 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 God! I just want to heal. Ow. Yep, no healing here. This boss does not allow heals. Okay. Understood. Okay, there we go. Oh. Well, that was a close one. You're strong, much stronger. I've been waiting a long time. I've been fighting a long time, stranger. Very tired. The queen will be here soon. I just need to sleep a little. Wake me when the queen arrives. Perhaps the queen will teach us both to fly. That would be fun. See you later, buddy. More essence. 200. Okay, nice. Well, I do know now that I can go take this back to the lady if I want, but I might as well come back there when I actually have enough to make action on, so like larger action. So I'll go back to resting grounds later because I can do that at any time. Hello. One moment, my friend. Let's see. Recover. So I can go to the stag nest, and we'll do that. We'll go up to stag nest first. This is an area that can just be done. I doubt there's much up here, so it's fine. Now let's ask him. Being back in my old home, I feel the weight of my long life bearing down on me. Very proudly, though. Wherever I travel, the members of my family can't come with me. Well, that's a shame. Is there a bench? No. Hope. Hope? Open all of Hallownest stag stations and discover the nest. Okay. So I came here for a fragment and boss fight. Boss fight. Okay. Definitely a boss fight. I'm gonna guess there's a bench here? Maybe? Hope so. Might be awkward if we don't have anything. Empty eggshells. Might be a little awkward if I walk around here and there's no... Is there no bench here? Find this surprising. Huh. Interesting. Interesting place to be. Howling Cliffs. Why is this up here? What's the point in this? Is that it? Huh. I'm expecting a bit more. Oh well. While we're here, I might as well actually use this to get to Green Path, maybe? Might go to Dirtmouth. No, I'll just take the guy back. I'll just go back. No real reason to stay here anyway. Just feels odd, you know, just an empty space. And that's it. Little else. Thinking about home. It was full of life, once stags coming and going, swapping stories of the places they'd been and the passengers they met. Consider myself the only one remaining the last stag. Being in the nest again, the sun, the air, smell, warmth, or presence. Could it be other stags who made their way out into the wider world? Hold on to that hope. Oh, that's nice. Never abandon the stagways, not so long as passengers still need them. I can tell you still have important work to do. I'll be your companion as long as my old body still serves. Man, I love this guy. I just like this guy. I feel like Cornifer and the Stag Beetle, like these two are kind of like the two that I actually appreciate the most. I find often that there are certain characters that you only come to appreciate when they have, I think with video games, this is the truth of it, is that video games give you this sense of needing to have mechanical weight alongside the weight that a character has in the story. But this game, the story is very much dependent on the player's reactions to a space. So it's not the narrative that gives any character weight. It's what the character values. And Cornifer giving me the ability to visualize my world, and the Stag Beetle giving me the ability to traverse it quickly, those two become the most important characters in my heart because of that. Because they help me in the most direct and concrete way I can understand. It's probably why I don't really particularly, it's like I don't particularly care about Hornet. You know, it's like, oh, Hornet's cool and you know, she's clearly a formidable warrior, but I don't care. It sounds mean to say it like that, but it just, when a character doesn't really, the character doesn't really change anything in the world for me besides being a boss fight for a little while and a friend later. But I can deeply understand the necessity of a map maker. In a space like this, you know, like you have all these areas to understand and traverse, having a map maker is the most important thing ever. And having somebody who can make good on that map and take you to the places you need to give you checkpoints to work from, just as important. So it feels like these characters end up becoming weightier on the basis of the way they help. Their aid is so important. I think it definitely helps that I can appreciate their work directly. You know, it's one thing when a character does something indirect to help you in a scrap or something. Or it's like, oh, okay, the world demanded that this particular thing was helpful. You know, like I think about how Hornet saved me in the one area, just, oh yeah, because Hornet needed to. Oh, a mini-boss. Oh, you're not, oh. One retaliation after that was all it needed, I guess. Well. Alright then. Well, that was easy. Certainly was a bit of an interesting fight. That one was definitely supposed to be something I fought earlier. That definitely felt like I was supposed to fight that, you know, hours ago in terms of the game's progress. In terms of the game itself, I probably should have been here hours ago. But, yeah, whatever. Works for me. Yeah, I can see it. They have platforms for single jumps rather than double jumps. Ow. Ow. Man, it really does hit something different when you get shot in the head 3 times by that thing. Okay, not gonna deal with that anymore. Hang on a step. Okay. Well, there's something over there, but I don't know what it is. I'll just swim over. Oh, just more Geo. This is supposed to be a platforming challenge. I can see that already. This is supposed to be some type of challenge that I was supposed to deal with earlier. But coming back to it now, it's a little less so. To say the interesting to say the least, but not a particularly moving section, now is it? With all the mobility options I have right now, it feels a lot less necessary to worry. Hello, sir. Up we go, I guess. You know, it's a lot different when I can just do this. You know, I can just swim in the water anyway, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Ow. Yeah, the retaliation is definitely becoming more important as we go. Because retaliation gives me the ability to just kind of face tank things if I need to. There we are. Okay, that should open up everything I need so I can gather the essence from the tree. Because now I can go this way. Go grab the tree. There we are. I was correct that it was going to go that way, so it would have been fruitless for me to open it early. It actually would have been a bit of a hindrance for me to do that. Okay. You know, good on me for recognizing when something wasn't going to be helpful. I'll take what I can get. Ow. Aw, poor guy. Do feel a little bad for some of the creatures here, where it's just some of them aren't really mad, they're just there. And maybe in a way they've regressed. My understanding of this world is that a lot of the sentient beings have regressed into some form of madness, but it seems almost more like their society collapsed, and rather than handle it gracefully and, you know, figure out ways to persist, a lot of creatures just became animals. I mean, in a way, people do that too. Strip them of society and they either become, you know, gods or beasts. What else is left? Truly. What truly is left but like, you know, the creature underneath. And in some cases you get lucky, you know, sometimes you get lucky and you get those people who are able to persist despite rapid and rampant change. I feel like in this world's case, it feels like everybody just kind of gave in. They caved. But it's because they already had stuff in them. They had ideas and concepts. At least from what I understand of this, you know, our little boy here, the vessel. The key of him is that he has nothing. He has nothing filling that brain. Which sounds a bit mean, but it kind of seems like that's the truth of it. The fact that he is nothing else but a vessel for other people's stuff is what makes him so uniquely capable of being able to solve the problems of this place. Which, in a way, is a bit tragic because he's meant to just take on everyone else's burden. Which is a bit of a shame, because that's his purpose. That's all he was born to. But then again, how could he want more? There's nothing he wants. He is nothing. Little dude is just here. No wants, no needs. Maybe a need. The only need he really has is fulfilling the needs of others. And maybe in that way, he's the best hero possible because there's no want and need other than the mechanical drive to go do the thing. And that's it. Hello. Your journal grows fat and full. Only these last few rare beasts remain left to stock. Search the kingdom's corners, complete the journal. Earn your well-deserved reward. Okay. Now, let's see. I know that the other place I need to go is somewhere in the Ancient Basin. I must have missed something then in... Maybe I missed something in Queen's Garden? I don't know, did I? Oh, I did. I missed the whole down section. I have to go there still. I forgot about that. Okay, let's see. What's the closest train station then? Actually, the closest train station was the one in Green Path that I came from, so that sucks. Because I need to go back down to the Queen's Garden and go down, because I didn't do that yet, so I need to go do that. So seems like the best path will just be to go back the way I came precisely. That's pretty easy. Don't exactly need to do more here. I just need to get back to Queen's Garden, or yeah, Queen's Garden. Down we go. I feel like, for me, for some reason, remembering the pathways of this place is a lot harder than memorizing anything else. Because the attack, I think most of my brain's space with this game is saved on stuff like enemy data, rather than anything involving the world space. It's like when I'm exploring the world, I don't remember the spaces as well. I just remember... I remember precisely where, like, how the enemies work, but not where they are. Not where they're found. So I'm not sure why, though. Just kind of one of those blank spots in my mind. But I guess this game does have some spots that I just keep blank. I don't really know. Don't really know why some things are, though. I guess even with all the time I've spent playing this game, I haven't really come to understand it better. If that makes sense. Maybe I have by just simply denying my ability to understand. Like, by continuously affirming to myself I don't understand, I make my brain do extra work to do so. You know, the hopes that by continuously saying I don't know enough, I'll keep chasing I'll keep chasing the threads I have left. Because there's very little else I can do to... There's very little else I can do to keep myself moving in this space. It's almost like if I ever said I know enough, then the game would be over. You know, it's like I've seen enough, I'm satisfied. You know, it's like the bit from Dio. It's like, okay, if that ever comes to be, then okay, then I stop playing. And I recognize that. It's sort of an inevitability I'm trying to avoid with this game until I get to, you know, what's considered the good ending. Because there's 2 items I need for the, you know, what's considered the good ending of the game. And that's, I think, where the end point for me lies, is in that ending. Because I think by then I'll have satisfied the questions that still sit in my mind. that simply by virtue of knowledge, of having done enough, that maybe I'll be done, if that makes sense. But if I don't do that, it's not necessarily like it feels like I'm giving up. It's more like it feels like I do the game a disservice by not allowing it to finish its statements. You know, it's like it did all this work to set up the payoff, and if I deny it that final chapter, that it does not get the chance to prove itself. That is definitely something this game has... I've certainly had issues with, is that it feels like there is so much work being done to build up to something. And if I step away from that, then I might miss that last piece, if that makes sense. Huh. Also, why is this like this? Am I missing something here? Why does the wall make noise? Ow. Oh, it's just the wall. Okay, got it. Okay, I guess to a lesser extent. Why is this here? What's the business? All right. Hello. Oh, that's right. This guy. I don't remember what he wants, but... eh. Okay. Being in Deep Nest doesn't help me. It's like it doesn't particularly aid my cause to be here. There's not a lot here I can help that helps me. Let's see. Probably would be well and good to just go back to the station and then make my next move from there. I know one thing I was made aware of is the fact that I've missed a lot of sub-areas, like some of the sanctuary and some of the little maps that are within maps. I've missed a bunch of those, which makes sense given that they aren't particularly conspicuous for me. A lot of these areas are kind of sequestered into little areas. So I can understand how I would have missed them, but it does mean that I'm gonna have to work a bit of overtime to figure out where they all are. Yeah, that just goes down. There's probably I don't know how many more I'm missing. I do know, apparently, according to the comment section on the last VOD, there's a boss fight I missed. And something else I missed. Sub-area, also the sub-area next to the lower bench. I brought the comment up. Next to the lower bench in Kingdom's Edge, you walked past it 5 times fighting Markoth. I will say, I forgot who Markoth was. I had to think, I was like, who the heck is Markoth? It's like I fought the guy a bunch of times. He's one of the warrior dreams I dealt with, and I just forgot. I didn't even remember his name. I remember Umu. My brain, I already am thinking his name's Uwu. It's like, I'm doing I guess I'm grateful that I'm doing the thing I did to Tales of the Abyss, where I tried to give comedic names to certain characters so that I remember things, if I can help it. Because I think having an emotional connection to something helps a fair bit. Okay, let me see. On the way to Markoth. Sub-area. Where is the sub-area then? In the lower bench to Kingdom's Edge. Okay, there it is. Lower bench to Kingdom's Edge. Next to the lower bench. In the sub-area next to the lower bench to Kingdom's Edge. You walk past it 5 times. Oh, it's probably just that area, that thing right next to the bench then. Okay, how do I get there though? How do I get there in a way that doesn't bother me? How do I get there without it being a chore for me to remember? I could go do the Coliseum of Fools. If I don't want to, I probably won't. You know what? I probably won't. But let's see. At least not now. I think if I get the rest of the ore, maybe, but I won't hold myself to it. The difficulty is that Kingdom's Edge has no there's no places to warp. Like, no places to get to make that job easier. I could go technically from Palace Grounds and go up that way, because that seems to be the easiest way. But go from Palace Grounds. Seems to be the easiest way to do so. Hidden Station. Seems like the easiest path, the path of least resistance to get up there. Alright. Time to zoom. And that guy I won't be able to deal with until maybe when I get the other form of the needle. The dream needle. The dream nail. But I usually use either comedy or, at the very least, some sort of term of endearment to keep my brain remembering things. Because it helps a lot to have an emotional connection, not just a, oh, I know how these pieces fit. Because knowing how the pieces fit does not mean that I understand why they do. And it certainly doesn't mean that I remember what the pieces are for. You know, it's like, if you gave me a puzzle, and put it upside down, you know, like, okay, it's just cardboard. I can find pieces that fit together, probably. But it doesn't really mean anything if the pieces fit, and then okay, but what picture am I making here? What am I envisioning when I put the pieces together? And that's exactly the sort of thought process that goes in when you're both designing a game and when you're playing them too. It's actually something funny. I need to play some more, and I might, depending on how far we get into Neon White tomorrow night, I was thinking that I might make us some time to play Marvel Rivals on stream. Because it's been a long time since any multiplayer game has actually made me want to play multiplayer. Which is, I think, a bit of an achievement in the first place. But yeah, I actually have a character pick that made me go, yeah, I want to be here for this. I'm down for this. I am, and I thought it was just funny though, because I don't normally get to have, you know, I don't normally get that resonance with you know, when I'm playing a game. Where my brain goes, okay, I can jam with this. But even more so, creating that combination of that desire to learn more and memorize more, and combining it with a mechanical strength. Because but when you have a reason to practice, it makes it a lot better and a lot easier to memorize things. You know, when there's something that makes you happy to do so. Let's see, so I need to go across. At least I think so. I think? Yeah, I said that it's near the lower bench. So, yeah, it's probably just that area right there. There we go. But when you have an emotional resonance with something, you tend to remember it more. I think emotions really help when it comes to memory. Because often when it comes to something that troubles us or harms us, it's a lot harder to recall. And a lot of that comes from the fact that we don't want to. We simply don't want to remember things that upset and trouble us. And the only time we really do is if it has pertinent information for how we can avoid that from happening again, right? Like, this person hurt me, so I'm going to remember that and remember not to go near this person or to deal with them. Or, hey, this is the behaviors that lead to someone being harmful to be around. And that sort of thing is very helpful to remember. And obviously, if we remember things when a boss fight, you know, does something we can't avoid, or an attack that we don't understand how to deal with. But when it comes to the ways that we learn. Oh, this is the one. I thought I went in here. Thought I did, didn't I? Oh, hello. How'd you find me down here where the world ends? Yes, I know why you're here. You're here to learn a nail art from the legendary nail master Oro. The law of the great nail sage. I must pass down my teachings to those who are worthy. No law forbids me from exacting a payment for my time. Prove it with Geo. Oh, that's easy. Here you go. Here's your money, Chief. Oh, cool. Dash slash. Hold X to concentrate on the nail. Release the button while dashing to perform dash slash. Okay. I must say, you're an excellent pupil. Your skill with the nail and your thirst to become stronger. You remind me of my brothers. Tell you all I can. Go back to the world and lead me to my solitude. Thank you. You know, honestly, I don't think I needed this. I forget I have nail arts in the first place half the time. But hey, we got it, so no trouble, no harm in that. Okay. Well, it seems the rest of what I have to do relies on me finding some stuff. Boss fight in the ancient basin, left of lower bench. In ancient basin? Unexplored but mapped area in ancient basin is left of the tram station. As one of 2 remaining pale ores. Collecting enough grubs will get the last one. Okay. Wait, left of the bench. Unmapped area. It's not in the abyss, so I'm guessing that means it must be left of that bench somewhere in that area? Alright. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I can find it. Ow. I'd really rather not. Just, sometimes, you know, you see an enemy, you just go, I'd really rather we just didn't. Oh, some more essence, too. Okay, then. I don't need to deal with any of that, thankfully. Graciously, not every enemy is my problem to solve. Right into the face. I was sitting there trying to think of how do I get out of this. I think I could just... No, you can't jump out of it once you start it. Okay. Kind of awkward that you can't jump out of it, but it makes sense. You're charging up. You can't just stop concentrating. There we are. Ow. That's fine. This area is not... I feel like some areas just become a little less memorable. This one's just gray. The music's nice, though. That's kind of how it is with all the areas in this game, is the music's pretty good, but sometimes I just don't... my brain doesn't really remember the landmarks. I think that's what this game kind of lacks in a weird way. It's not that there aren't landmarks, it's that the landmarks that are there are kind of... They're not really specific in remembering direction, only location. Like, I know which sections some of these things are in, but I don't remember the pathways to get there. The tunnels don't make more sense with an anchor point in this one. You. What are you, sir? Don't trust the eye they gave you. Rely on your own instincts. If you got a keen nose, use it. When you're hunting for secrets, beware those who are hunting you. Oh, excuse me. Feels like a Cheshire Cat type creature, if that makes sense. Like, it... Not a creature that spouts nonsense, but one that spouts nonsense in the moment. It's not that the words they say aren't important or wise, but that in the moment, it sounds like nonsense because I don't have the context to understand. The path to understanding is fraught with confusion. And unfortunately, I do not understand. So I am simply confused. But also, sometimes words don't mean anything. Sometimes someone says something that may be profound or interesting because I give it meaning, but if I give it nothing, then what is it? It's just words. It's probably the greatest counter to all forms of bullying. You know, just sometimes you look at you hear somebody's words and it's like, well, they're just words, man. How charitable am I to give them meaning? Truly. You know, it's like, what, like, how insane, how crazy could it be, though, that I could look at that, I could hear your words and be like, oh, yeah. How amazing is it that I can look at your words and say, I'll give them meaning. Because I could just ignore it. You know, it's like, how easy is it to just look at what someone says and say, it means nothing to me. Left of the bench. Oh, where left of the bench? There's a lot left of the bench. Do I lack the understanding? I feel like the Ancient Basin also kind of doesn't work because without music, sure, silence is a bit unnerving, but there's nothing here to worry me. Ah, you have a dream fight? That's funny. Well, wake up, you little nerd. Interesting. I feel like it's a little silly when you drop like that, you just go, oh, yep, time to die. There we are. Ow. You know, I really don't like it that this boss fight is only difficult because he has summons. It's a little less imposing to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I find it's like, oh, the boss himself isn't particularly difficult. I just don't like that he just keeps That's what I thought the last time too. I just remembered that. The boss fight itself isn't really my problem. It's that I have to deal with these annoying little orange gibbly-doos. These little gabbla-dooblas. I can't think of better words to describe them, because all they do is just float at you and go woo. Like the little they're like the illagers. They just float. Or the little dudes that go with the illagers. I forget what they're called. He like jumps at me like a Mega Man enemy too. It kind of reminds me of when I played Mega Man 2 when I was in college. Actually, it's actually after college. I started playing the Mega Man collections on my own time a while ago. I've only finished a couple though, and of course when yeah, they do the exact same behavior where they just jump at you. They're not even. I feel like I'm making the same complaints as last time. That I don't like it when a boss fight's best move is just jumping like an idiot. Because it's like, well, why don't I hurt you when you touch me? Like, kind of feels like, who are you that your presence is so toxic that I can't stand it? Like, what sort of nonsense is that? Truly. I'm being too reckless. I think there's something about this boss that just annoys me. It's like he's not particularly any bit more special than I am in terms of ability or power level. He's just an orange. He's a pustule, and that bothers me. Like, something about this thing's presence annoys me rather than intrigues me. Yeah, see, he just keeps doing it. Oh, brother. Yeah, he just jumps at me. That's the only thing he does. It's not even it's not even a fight. It's just I have to get better at dodging. That's annoying. I find it frustrating. I'm not really finding it fun to experiment or figure out the moveset. I'm just getting annoyed that he can do that. It's like, it's far less that I'm appreciating the moveset. It's just, oh yeah, he does that. Yeah, see, he just, that's his best move is doing that instead. Just far less exciting. At least Soul Tyrant did something. You know, it's like, at least Soul Tyrant, it's like, okay, I have a moveset I can work off of. This guy's just an idiot. His best move is knowing what the A button is. Just truly an inspired moveset. I was about to say, if I died because that guy got to me, I was... Oh my god, I'm not locking in. This boss fight... I think that's something I found that I find in this game. I don't know why I do it. Other games, I don't do this. For some reason, only this game, I treat it like I'm playing Cuphead. Where I just think death is meaningless. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't mind if I die because it doesn't mean anything to me. And I don't know what it is. It's like, the consequences of death are so minimal, I don't care. Like, I stop being careful. And I think to some end, it's knowledge. The moment the game, like, gives you the understanding, yeah, you can totally just... You can be as reckless as you wish. It stops making it... It makes death lose its weight. And in a system, in video games, it's already difficult to keep tension high because death is already a bit of a consequenceless thing, if you really think about it. Like, it only matters as much as you give it weight, but when you're playing a video game, you know, death means that you restart. You know, you start from the checkpoint, you have to start over. And in a lot of ways, it just doesn't... It matters so little. In a way. And I think it's exactly that feeling of ennui towards your consequences that can really... It kind of sucks the tension out, you know? Because you're not really sitting there thinking, oh, I better do my best, or... You know, the consequences of failure will be there. And a lot of stories do a great job of doing this, where they give you... You know, the story consequences of, man, I hope the bad thing doesn't happen because that would suck. Like Tales of the Abyss. It's like, I hope the bad things in the story don't happen because I care about these characters. But in a very video game that lacks the further consequence, like, if my character's death means nothing. This world will probably be the same if the knight isn't there. If the vessel's not there, the world simply continues. It'll probably go to a little bit bleaker of a spot, sure, but the only consequences that happen are because I'm here. Nothing more, nothing less. But the world's already moving towards a conclusion, regardless of my input. Ow. Okay. Oh, good enough. Sort of. I'm dead. Yeah, okay. But when death means nothing, how, like, you know, it's like, oh, I died. All it is I've lost this attempt. And yeah, the time spent, one may consider to be a waste, maybe. Like, oh, I thought, you know, you think about, oh, how long did it take for me to get to this point? You know, like when you're playing old arcade games, that's how it really feels. Okay, I got to this point and I lost that progress. But when you're playing games where with checkpoints and the ability to, you know, retry, the consequences stop mattering. The ability to simply go again, to start again, kind of strips out the pretense that it's a pain. Because even then, the time isn't wasted. You spent that time learning and getting better. It's not even that you wasted anything. There is no waste, there's no pain, there's no loss even. It's like, sure, I lost the game, but what truly did I give up for this event? You know, for this conclusion, what did I lose? Maybe it's just, oh, I could have won. And that's okay. A failure means that you just didn't get it this time. So it's like, whatever, you know? Probably why I've found that it's very hard for me to get mad at a game unless a player is directly trying to antagonize me. Like multiplayer games, I can be antagonized into anger. And some games can genuinely get under my skin if something happens in a specific way, but loss means nothing. Just means that I lost the game. Oh well. Try again. Just like it doesn't harm me. And maybe I'll think, oh, maybe maybe it's a bit of a, maybe I'm not really spending my time well trying something that I'm not ready for, it's fruitless to keep throwing myself at a problem. But with problems like this, where it's just a matter of a skill issue, there's no problem with failure. All it tells me is that I didn't get it this time. Which is well and fine for me. Because failure just means that I've gotten closer to figuring out the answers. Whew. At least this attempt seems to be going marginally better. Toughest thing for me is these little orange guys sometimes interrupt my ability to dive through. Which is a little frustrating. Still like the Mega Man 2 method of dealing damage, truly. As I like to call it. Ah, no, I should have dived instead of running. Instead of hitting the opponent, I could have just dove through and it would have been fine. Eh, whatever. Again, it kind of just... I feel like these dream ones especially are consequenceless void of attempts. You know, it's just, okay, how long do you wish to try? And that's it. That's the only real consequences. Alright, how much time do you wish to spend learning this fight? Oh, I thought I died. I thought I dodged. It's crazy. Oh. Yeah, we're doing good. jeez, these freaking orange things. The orange. The orange enemy perturbs me. I do not like him. Oh god. Hello. I really need a lock. I really should lock in, though. I'm being far too reckless for my own good. You gonna jump at me? Yep, there it is. Every time. Oh, whoops. Okay. There we go. There we are. Well. Well. May death be your acquittance, my friend. Was it worth it? 400. Eh, it was worth it. It was worth it. I'd say so, at least. Is there anything else in this, with this symbol? Or do I simply return here for no reason? Why is the map off? Am I crazy, or is the map, like... Feels kind of like I'm not on the right spot on the map there. Feel like that's a little off. Weird. Peculiar. Oh, time to leave. Alright, well, that was easy. Oh, I guess if I just lock up and shut up, I just... It feels kind of like my approach to gaming sometimes is like it's the Spider-Man idea, just if he shuts up, that's a problem. Rather than... It's like, oh, he's taking it... It's like, oh no. It's like, oh no, he's taking this too seriously. Sometimes that's what it feels like, too. You know, it's like when if I'm taking it too seriously, I just kind of stop joking. Simply becomes a matter of I need to win. Let's see. Well, we did that. What else do we need to do? I know I need to do the soul map. I need to do Soul Tyrant still, which... Let's see. Let's see. Collecting enough grubs gives the unexplored but mapped area in Ancient Basin is the left of the tram station. One of the two remaining pale ores. One of two remaining pale ores. So it's in the Ancient Basin, but where? It's at the left of the station, but... Oh, the tram station. So it'd be that place over there? Thought I got that already. Huh. That feels odd. That feels wrong. I don't know why, but it just feels like... I feel like... How did I map this section but not explore it? How have I mapped it but not explored? I do not understand. Well. No sense in leaving a stone unturned, though. Truly. Who keeps rebuilding the signs? Because I don't think I'd accept it as a non-diegetic answer. For just, oh, everything resets in the game. Because it feels like, why would they do that? Who's going around fixing all these signs whenever I break them? Oh, hello. You know what? I probably would remember something as gross as this. I would be correct. Interesting. To say the least, interesting. Alright, see you later, buddy. I'm more confused at the nature of like this space being here but unexplored. Just the enemy. I hear one of the bomb enemies. I know they're somewhere. Kind of surprised this area can remain unexplored like that. Did not need to hit all that. Huh? Oh, hello. Hello, friend. You dealt with all those beasts. I'm ashamed to say I was hiding. Those ghastly things chased me around. If you hadn't come along, who knows if I'd ever survived. Others take me for a fearsome warrior with my impressive, but the king beasts, I wonder if I'm just no match for them. No, if I can't outwall my weakness, I must take strength from your example. You act so confident in your battle. You show no fear before your foes. I'll do my best to do the same. Look for our next contact, Tiny Savior. You'll meet a warrior with courage to match your own. Thanks, Cloth. I appreciate Cloth. I haven't seen them in ages, but that's fine. Feels a little awkward because I keep forgetting that they... that's kind of one thing that has happened a couple times with some characters in this game, is I forget that they sometimes exist. Oh, there must be more to this place than these two, then. Never mind. Alright, what's this? Pale ore. Oh, there it is. Suppose I haven't. Kind of confused why this area is mapped, then, if unexplored. I was at lower health than I thought I was. Oh, that's funny. Oh, but I'm all the way down here. Oh, well, that's fine. Why didn't I sit at the bench at the tram station? Oh, well, whatever. Alright, just make my way back up. It's fine. More just frustrated with myself that it's like, oh yeah, you didn't think to sit at the bench, did you? And again, I didn't really think there would be an enemy up there to challenge me. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Sit in the tram first. At least sit at the bench first so I can have a spot closer if I have any problems. Have a lot of geo and nothing to do with it. I guess it's just nice to have a couple thousand geo sitting around, but it doesn't really mean anything. This game's currency feels oddly gameable in that sense, you know, like the... Because some games I think it's a little easier to break an economy, but this game's economy doesn't really exist. It's just kind of... You have cash to use and cash to lose. And that's all you have. Oh, myself. Okay. Guess I should double check that the exit didn't have anything I needed, so... Run through it really quick. Now that I have more health to spare, of course. Ow. Okay, that one could have been a problem. that one would have been the problem. Let's see. Oh, hey, what's down here? Oh. Hello. Excuse me. Oh, that's right. This thing. That's right. Why is that one unmapped, though? That is one thing this game's map doesn't explain to me. Why is it that some places just lack a map entirely, rather than... And they don't get added. It's not like the... Like, some of these don't get added later. This one just... It just doesn't add it. Which is weird. Yeah, see? It's like, it doesn't add that little section as like a little thing. Which I can get with some of these, but there's a number of them where it feels like they could have just added it to it, so... Because it means that finding unmapped sections is a lot harder to do. Simply because, okay, I don't know how many sections of the map are 100% unmapped. Like, they're not even listed, right? And that kind of lends itself to being frustrating. Because if I have no way of knowing that there's a section there that I physically have never seen, I wouldn't know because it doesn't show up on the map as like a little thing to go down into. Which means that I could really realistically miss a bunch of little things because I'd have to go back through each area myself and locate them rather than having the means to locate them through looking at the map and seeing what spaces are missing. Because some of these blocks don't tell me anything. They only tell me that this is the general orientation of a space, but not anything deeper. Which is a little difficult to work from. Similarly, I actually don't know what this map tells me anymore. Because I don't really see what's left. There's a there's a tree up there, though. How'd I miss that tree? Huh. Well, if I missed a tree, then I should probably go grab it. I needed as much essence as I can get, so I should probably go grab that before I go back down. I will say the retaliation is definitely one of my favorite charms at this point. It may cause some of my tactics to shift in a way that can be a bit awkward. Okay. Maybe I could just shoot across. That helped. Ow. Okay. Now we're good. Tree. Aha. Now why is this one on my map? I feel like I would have seen this earlier, right? I would have seen it. I think. I don't know why saying the phrase "seen it" made me remember those old board games that Disney used to do. I think other companies use them as well, but "seen it," they're like like scene as in like a scene in a movie. I remember those. It was like it's a quiz board game type thing, kind of like Trivial Pursuit, but you have like a DVD companion thing with it. I always thought it was interesting. I remember playing it a few times with a neighbor, and it was always fun. A little hard to play sometimes, but I think that's more a consequence of how good's your movie trivia, but... Which is... I have a weirdly large catalog in my head of factoids about different... You know, like different movies. And different media. Which is bizarre, because I'm not... Like, I think, as many people know, I'm not really a movie guy. But my brain likes storing knowledge that could be helpful. Because in some places, all knowledge is useful knowledge. Sometimes simply knowing something means nothing. Because simply having a fact in your head doesn't mean that it's usable. Hmm? Oh, enemy. Not that big a deal. But when you are able to utilize information that you've gathered, that's when knowledge becomes truly useful. Simply knowing 2 plus 2 is 4 means nothing. But knowing what 2 plus 2 can do for you, that completes the loop of knowledge. A fact alone doesn't mean anything. Okay, I need to go back down. I think Soul Tyrant is gonna wait. I have places to be. Also, I need to go back down to the basin so I can go back down. Why is the tree? Is the tree still on the map? So does that mean that maybe I'm dense right now? But does the trees don't refresh? But why is it still on the map if I've already done it? Okay, it's just there. Got it. Understood. I had to think about that for a moment. Okay, we'll take the trip over to... we mainly just want to go back over and across to the... Ow. Caramba. Where am I? Back down we go. We want to take the tram back... Wait, do I want to take the tram back, or do I want to... No, I want to take the... I want to go from the palace grounds. Where do I want to go from here, though? Let's see, because I want to use the stag. I want to use the stag station. We need to get somewhere else. The question becomes, where do I want to go? Not really sure where I want to go, honestly. I could go back up to the stag nest and go up to Howling Cliffs, maybe? I don't know why I would, though. I guess that's the problem. Is there anything else I need? Not really a whole lot else I can do anymore. Oh, wait, there's that one up there. There's the section up there that I keep forgetting about. Where the little guy was digging. I could go back up to Dirtmouth, then. That would be helpful. I think going back to Dirtmouth would be nice, because that means we can make our way back to the spade. We can make our way back to that area, because I don't know if that little guy's done. Little dude was a-working, so we should probably go see how he's doing. Because I keep forgetting that I keep forgetting to check on him, because he's back there. I remember that he was digging up there, and I just keep forgetting that he's up there. I feel a little bad for, but... Can I deal with you? No. Understood. Don't know why I didn't dash in the first place, but... Whatever. Okay, back up to Dirtmouth for now. I'm gonna go see if I can find that little guy again. So I don't recall reaching him last time. Okay. And at some point, of course, I need to stop in and say hi to the... I need to go talk to the freaking lady, because the seer will have... The seer will have I have enough essence to get another upgrade, so... Probably good enough that I can go talk to her. Here. Down here. Thought so. Right? No, it's not here. It must be in Forgotten Crossroads then, right? It has to be somewhere that I just don't recall. It's funny that that can take you all the way back up here. That's fun. Okay, back down we go. Oh, hey, Cloth. Tiny Warrior, I'm glad I can see you again. You inspire me. I've head off to search for other places or other foes. This quiet town's a perfect stop before I scale the cliffs and head out onto the plains. Oh. Alright, I'll see you later, Cloth. Heard a piercing cry from the well. It echoed about my mind and left me a daze. Say it's a foul beast's death, but the cry sounds different. Divine. I am a little traveler. No, don't tell me. Foul events are brewing. It's probably better I don't know. Alright, well, thanks, old man. I appreciate you. It does feel like the only other thing I can think to do is, I guess for now, just go back to the seer and see what they can tell me. I guess the Soul Tyrant would also be worth it. We could go do that first, so I can take as much as I can to the seer. But do I want to deal with the Soul Tyrant? I mean, what's the harm? Let me think of it in that respect. What would be the harm in trying to beat the Soul Tyrant again? There really isn't any. Kind of like if I beat the Soul Tyrant today, then if I beat Soul Tyrant, then it just guarantees that we're that much closer to home, as it were. And I've already beaten the Lost Kin, so there's no reason for me to not just go and deal with this. And there's very little else stopping me, so why not, right? And I didn't find the item. I probably missed the item that I was looking for to locate all the rest of the grubs. If I'm not mistaken. Blast. Asked. World score. Bunch of secret achievements. Awaken the dream now at 1800 essence. Oh, that's funny. Rescue all imprisoned grubs. Neglect leaves Zote to die. I feel like these achievements don't help. You know, it's like, what do you mean? Oh, I see where that's supposed to be. Ow. Oh, like that spot in the spiders. I could have left him there. Wow, wait, why would there be an achievement for that? That feels like an oddly specific thing that you have to do. Like... Huh. Where am I going again? Down and around. Got it. That feels oddly specific. Like, it feels like the kind of thing that you have to really go out of your way to go do, though. I don't know why. It just... Like, that's the kind of... You need to do this sort of thing for a specific thing, for a specific event to happen. Then again, I don't know where Zote is. He kind of disappeared after the arena. I haven't seen him since. because I was kind of expecting to see Zoe again, but we haven't seen him in ages. But then again, there are a whole lot of characters that I just... Like, Cloth I haven't seen in ages either. And yet... Oh, brother. Oh boy, just there's a certain level of frustration I'm willing to deal with when it comes to those dorks. Interesting, you can't send the elevator down empty. I find that a bit surprising. You can't let them just run on their own. They actually check for weight. That is surprising. Window. I'm gonna heal really quick. Might as well come in with full power. And because why not? Hello, Tyrant. I am back. Just showing back up after all this time just to throw hands, I guess. Hello again. Shall we dance one more time? Maybe we shall. Ow. You know, I feel like this one's a lot worse for me because it's even worse that I have the means to be reckless. And also, man, I feel like this boss is more an exercise in patience than it is an exercise in skill. Because I can learn his patterns, but it's just a matter of, okay, I need him to warp close enough to me to actually be able to hit him. It's a lot less about, oh, can I do this quick? It's more, okay, wait, can I get lucky and have him stop being an idiot and teleport everywhere? So I just have to get lucky enough that he shows up close enough that I can actually hit him. Think of all the fights that I wish I had maxed out, I had a maxed out Dream Nail, or a maxed out Nail in general. This would be the one. He doesn't warp particularly close to you in the slightest. Hello. Just sit there looking at, just kind of staring at him awkwardly. Ow. You know, I gotta remember that I can dodge through that now. Probably the hardest part. Oh, thank goodness he faked out on that one. That would have sucked. Yeah, I can weave now. Ow. Sir, can you please stop just charging your face at me? It's a little awkward and kind of annoying. Sir, okay, we're good. Sir. All I have is just sir, please. It's like just mentally getting to take in that that's gonna happen, you know? I feel like doing the mental calculation of, yeah, that's about to hit me is really funny, because you sit there going, yep, I'm about to die. that hit is gonna go. That hit's going through, there's nothing I can do. Man, I really gotta keep remembering that I can weave through attacks now. Man. Oh, for the love of crap. Weh. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh boy. Kind of tough fight, huh? Again, because it comes down to patience and endurance rather than strictly power. And there's nothing I can do to overwhelm this fight. There's just a matter of, okay, how long am I willing to be here, you know? And that's a little awkward on the ground, you know? It's like, okay, yeah, I see what I can do. Eh. It's worse when I see what I do wrong, and I... Ah, crap. Forget this guy gets himself a phase 2. He just gets a phase 2. I forgot about that. Eh. Oh well. On the game designer's point, it feels strange at times to have this reaction to a game, for me at least. You know, the general lack of a driving force. Because I don't really feel anything for the Tyrant other than just, oh yeah, this guy's got some cool powers, I guess, but I mean, the orange attack is interesting. But who was he, really? Like, I get that he was, like, I understand well enough that he, from, you know, context clues, that clearly the guy running some experiments on the soul, truly, like, I get that, and he clearly has access to high magic. But clearly, he's not even the most important person in Hollow Nest. Not even in the top 10. Like, he might have been important to some degree, but clearly all his experiments did is accelerate the world to its end. Like, clearly studying magic didn't, like, opened him up to secrets that were a problem. Which is just true in general when you go seeking knowledge without reason. Knowledge for the sake of knowledge means nothing. The same as actions without reason. Maybe the charge attacks would be better for this. Maybe the charge attacks would be better for this context. Because every time I get an attack, I need to make it worth my time. Because if my attacks mean nothing, then it's a little awkward when I get my opportunity and I don't get enough out of it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was funny. It's just interesting interaction there that you can... Oh. Yeah, because making an attack matter is going to be key here. Ow. Oh, it's worse when I go to jump and then it just... Alright, cool. Ow. Ah, jeez. I'm focusing too much on trying this new idea rather than playing better. Yeah, that was just awkward. I don't really... It's like, the first time we did this, I did it first try, and I wasn't really impressed with it. And then the Soul Tyrant... I'm not sure why this version of the fight is any harder. He's not any different. I almost wonder if it's just because I'm not really focusing. I'm just kind of looking at him and saying, "Oh yeah, I'll get him." I do know my biggest pain point is whenever I get into those spats where I... Where is he? Oh, for... God. Because I need to use the dive to dodge things. Ah, oh, I thought I was gonna dodge that. Oops. I think it's also just the way that this boss can deal with you is less exciting. Like, something about this fight really doesn't engage the brain. Oh, for... I feel like after the umpteenth time of him doing that. Ow. Sorry, not helping myself by being cavalier with my health, but... Okay, I was not expecting him to do that. You know what's funny? This is the one fight I think I would like to get more soul from each attack rather than simply doing more damage with my spells. This definitely feels like the kind of fight where I would like to have more soul to work with, even if it's only a little bit more. Even just having like the tiniest fraction more. I would prefer it over simply doing more damage. And the cost reduction... Oh, I did... Well, I haven't made that mistake in a while. That's crazy. That's a mistake I haven't made in a long time, actually, is that particular type of whiff. I'm full of crap. Oh, for... Okay. At least I got a chance to heal. That's fine. Oh, boy. And I was in the middle of jumping. Man! Ugh. Not really a fan of this one, am I? Just not a fan of it, truly. It's one of those fights where it's just like, okay, yeah. It's a fight I want over with, rather than enjoy. Like, I'm not really... Not sure what it is, but this guy's patterns just... They don't really entertain. They don't get my brain going, oh, I need to learn this pattern. It's just, okay, dude, I'm waiting for my turn, and that's all it is. Rather than... Oh, cool, this guy's got some combos that I can deal with or whatever, and it's like, okay. Even, I mean, I guess the Lost Kin's the same way, where it's just, it's Mega Man 2. I understand his thought pattern. And there's less work on my mind, it's just, oh, okay. Wish there was a bench closer to this place so I could actually change my charms if I needed, but... Oh, I did the thing again. At least that time I didn't go into a... I need to figure out if it's a distance thing that he makes certain decisions, or if it's a decision he makes based on just, like, whatever factors he wants. So I don't really know whether or not it's... I don't know if it's a factor of my distance away from him that makes him do one attack or the other. Ow. Because I don't really know what causes him to do certain attacks. Because every AI usually make decisions based on factors on the field, so I don't really know why he makes some decisions and not others. Because I haven't really figured out what drives some of the behaviors. Which I wish I knew more of so that I could actually properly game his behavior. Because then I could get him to do AI behavior that would be beneficial to me rather than him doing whatever nonsense he desires. Ah, whatever. I'll just play ball, it's fine. Ah, boy. Yeah, and this one's also a problem because that means I have to lock in for a longer period of time rather than just, you know, locking in for like a minute or two. This fight is not a minute or two. Definitely not. Oh, that's right. This one's just an explosion. I just have to dash out of the way. It doesn't... I thought it was. What is the distance I have to do to dodge this? Okay, I guess. So, if I'm understanding properly, the iframes from the Dark Dash don't actually recharge fast. Wait, so it doesn't charge fast enough to... Question, what am I wearing right now? Charm-wise? Spore Shroom, Long Nail, Spell Twister, Thorns of Agony. This boss fight isn't really... I don't know. Something about this just isn't... It's not... I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but something about it just isn't striking me. That second phase feels... Specifically, the way that that explosion hits, because I thought I was safe using the dash ability, but you're clearly not. Like, it's clearly not enough to dodge, consistently at least. Certainly not a consistent dodging method. Okay, never mind. I certainly keep letting myself get too low when it comes to that. Oh, for the love of crap. It's exactly this sort of string where it just gets, it's just annoying to watch him constantly teleport. Like, it's less funny and more just like, okay, come on, dude. Like, bugger off with that, okay? I don't even use that language. I'm just like, come on. Okay. I don't even know if using my spells is gonna... I don't know if using spells is a good tactic here. I don't even know how much damage he takes from that. Oh, brother. It's worse because I keep underestimating how big his head's hitbox is. I keep realizing it too. I keep trying to jump over his head because I think I have enough room, but I don't because his head is a hitbox. Like, and not just like, oh, like a little bit. It's like his whole head is a box. Which I keep underestimating how big his stupid brain is. Just frustrating. I do not appreciate the largeness of this boy. Feels bad when I start rolling my eyes whenever I go to do like an attack and I just like, oh yeah, of course he's gonna dodge it because he's gonna warp the moment I get close enough. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I was like, you know, I'm gonna wait for that first teleport. I don't care anymore. Oh, brother. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, I did the fumble again. God bless, man. Sucks when I see the fumble and I know that I did it again. Or I got too close to his feet. I did the jump a thing too. Ah. Multiple common mistakes again. Why can't I get rare mistakes? The ones that I seek. I crave a rare mistake. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm guessing that you're supposed to use the projectile. I'm guessing, oh, it's when he dashes in, you probably can use the projectile to great effect, but okay. Nope, I think this boss alone is the reason I want to just go grab an ending and be done. Like, it's this boss that makes me think I should probably just, you know, slap the word finale on the game. Like, because this one doesn't, it's not engaging my brain. It's not making me think, oh, there's no joy in this. It's just, oh yeah, he's just annoying. Less than he's like an interesting boss to deal with. He's just annoying. He has every single possible mechanic to be frustrating. Because in a game where your main goal is mobility, is movement, having an enemy who circumvents the rules of movement is far more egregious than an opponent who moves in a weird way. Because he doesn't need to move, he just needs to warp. At the speed of thought, he just moves. Which is far less interesting an enemy design than an enemy who... Like, even the Lost Kin, it's like, at least he jumps at me. He has the decency to jump at me. He doesn't just... He's not lazy and warps. Like, in the grand scheme of enemy abilities in a platformer, an enemy who warps is far less intriguing. It's like, the only exceptions to that are the ones who warp but also have... Like, they have fun abilities to go along with it, and this guy's just like a Dracula knockoff. I mean, heck, he even had to get an organ, because Lord knows he wouldn't have been interesting otherwise. Like, give me my organ music. I require it. Then again, Dracula earns the right to be a prima donna and doing nonsense teleportation. Because, you know, it's freaking Dracula. What has this guy done besides just do unethical experiments? It's like, yeah, get in line. Dist did that too, and he had an interesting boss fight because he wasn't even there. Like, at least Dist had the decency to also be like, hey, I'm gonna make you fight this cool robot thing instead because that's way more, that's because I made it to fight you. It's like, suck it, nerds, and it's like, alright, cool. I understand, thank you, Dist. But even other, like, science-y types, like, you know, those who could be called sorcerers, wizards, or scientists, at least they had the decency to do something interesting with their power set. I mean, heck, even in Colosseum, Ein was doing... He's trying to do, like, you know, Rain Dance Thunder combos in his first boss fight. Even some of the other unethical scientists we've seen on stream, it's like, oh yeah, they do... Or even just other, like, sorcerers, you know? I'm thinking about, his name evades me, but Eternal Darkness's Lich. It's like, dude's a lich, and he also pulls a gun on somebody, because he's like, oh yeah, this is convenient. I've been studying warfare for centuries, so the gun is an understood science. Like, I don't know, it's like, you have all the power in the world, and you recognize the efficiency of a gun. Like, yeah, it is a little silly, but also, yeah, when you're trying to not be outed as a lich, it's nice to have a gun. Pulled out a 45 caliber. It's like, alright, cool. Nice. Good on you for having a good taste in firearm, at least. It's just one of those things where it's more interesting when you have a character who's clearly, like, doing stuff. This guy's just rotund Dracula, but with less vibes. I do not need the rotund Dracula. And I don't have enough time to heal, so I'll just have to play ball. Yeah, see, I don't really know what the deal's with that. Okay, you have to short hop. Oh, that's the... Oh, that... Okay, that's just the most vile place to put a projectile, really? That's why no one likes you, Soul Tyrant. Oh, for Pete's sakes, man. And I can't dive through that, so that's just... God, man. What's the point in that? Oh, I should not have healed. Oh my god. You suck. Die a second death. Oh my god. I don't want to listen to you. You know what? No. The cure of the plague, the answers of the soul that animates our bodies with the king. He opposed everything I did. His jealousy, his madness, by standing against me, robbed me of my immortality. Oh, your immortality. You know what? No, die. Die a second death. Be gone from my sight. Good lord. Oh, your immortality. Yeah, what the friggin... Who cares, man? Oh, the king opposed you, huh? Because you were seeking immortality? That's why? Can't imagine why the king would have opposed you seeking your own immortality. Freaking idiot. So he is a science guy who's also an idiot. Got it. Some men of supposed science are not particularly smart. The thing I have learned, not all smart guys are wise guys. There are many of supposed intelligence who are pretty darn stupid. And this guy gets to sit in one of them. Actually, come to think of it, he basically Lies of P. Like my brain's his name is lost on me right now. Manus. Manus, that's his name. Man, it took me a little bit there to get Manus. Truly though, now I'm just thinking about Manus, it's just, yep. Oh, I can't break the window. But now I'm just thinking that Manus definitely had... Manus, in a way, probably had a monopoly on being an idiot seeking immortality before, like, after this point, but... You know, now that I put that down more and more, just the thought alone of a character who seeks immortality for only the reason of doing so. What weakness? Like, you don't seek immortality unless you have a good reason, you know? Like, what the heck? Like, and it's not for you. Like, immortality shouldn't be for the... If you're seeking immortality and it's just for you, you're an idiot. the thing that I always think is, if you're seeking immortality for anybody else, it's fine. Or even just the ability to prolong life, to, you know, to preserve. I can think that there is some nobility there. That's why Mr. Freeze is awesome. Like, yeah, he's a bad guy who does bad things, but he also is a complex character because he's doing horrible things because he wants to save his wife. You know, his wife that he loves a lot. And in that way, he's pretty much trying, he's preserving her to like, you know, one day save her. Like, I think that's fantastic. Then there's this guy who's just like, oh, I want immortality because I don't want to die. It's like, oh, shut up. Because I can read that right from how he spoke that. It's like, oh, the king opposed my seeking my immortality. It's like, if it was like a you know, general immortality, you know, like, oh, I want to preserve our people forever, probably would have been at least a slightly noble goal. And maybe it started with that. Maybe it started with, I want to save the, you know, I want to save the kingdom. But it wasn't about preserving the kingdom, it was about preserving his memory of the kingdom. What weakness? Maybe that just makes it worse. That in my mind, it makes it worse that this particular character also happens to be really freaking bad as a character, because he doubles down on being worse. And it's all in the wording. It's all in just the way that he spoke. Let's go talk to Lady. I've brought Essence, Grandma. Hello. You've returned. Let me look at the Dream Nail. The Dream Nail holds 900 Essence. Surprised the King the Old has so many hidden secrets. You're starting to see them. The connections between us and the dreams we leave behind like prints in the dust. Time for you to come to learn how to revisit the places connected to you. Hold the Dream Nail tight, wielder. Imagine a great gate opening before you. Oh, Master Dream Gate. Hold Y and hold down to set a Dream Gate and to travel to the Dream Gate. Okay. Anything else? Glows bright, holds 1200. Looking into it, I see so many memories peering back at me, so many asking to be remembered. None of us live forever, so we ask those who survive to remember us. Hold something in your mind and it lives on with you, but forget it and you seal it away forever. That's the only death that matters. That's oddly... that is amazingly profound. So they say. Enough of that, though. Take this relic and come back with 1500 essence. Egg. Thanks, Grandma. I don't know why I call her Grandma. I don't know. Maybe it's just because she's old. I don't know. It's like that it's just like, you know what? You're friend enough. Okay. So, I have this Dream Gate. Now what do I do with it? What does one do with the Dream Gate? Well, I guess I could go somewhere that's relatively unproblematic and go use the dream, then go make a Dream Gate. I don't know. Hello. Travelers are long gone, yet I still remain. It's interesting because this game has a lot of themes and ideas that I recall well in games I've played before. You know, like I mentioned Chain of Memories a lot. Oh, that's right. Up. How do I do this? Huh. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh, so this gives me I can make a checkpoint somewhere if I wish. Okay. So if there's somewhere I want to be able to get back to. Okay. Interesting. Is that it though? So if I do this, does it just send me back to the gate? It does. Okay, cool. Seems to be all it really does. Okay. Well, I'm not going to do that too often, though, because I saw the number for Essence popping up, so... Okay, now what do I do? So I have both of those things now, and... But where do I access... Oh, you know what I could do? Actually, now that I think about it. I could go back down. I think with the dream nail I have now, I might be able to rip into that guy at the bottom. He might be able to give me some information I need. Alright, I'll be right back. This way. I might find... With the dream nail upgraded, I might be able to do what I need. Hey! Wake up! Really? Huh. Still has essence, and I can't do anything with him. So where do I go now, then? So I have the freaking... Oh, I have this dream gate thing. What do I do with it? Just kind of seems like a fast travel method. It doesn't really seem like anything else. So what else is left? I mean, I have all these charms I'm missing, and I need the other half of this. Cannot be equipped. I need this thing. And I don't know where to... How does one access this, then? There must be a means. How do I go into the... How does one access the dreams? How does one go forward? Where do I go now? Not really sure where to go anymore. It's like, looking at the map, I don't know what else is left. Let's look at the map. What else is there? There's gotta be something else I'm missing, right? How do I reach it? How do I reach anything anymore? There's not really any other places I see where to go. I'm gonna look up something really quick. Okay, you gotta be kidding me. Wait, what? Am I going crazy? How do I... I'm looking at the thing and it says, okay, here's where you access this thing. I'm like, okay, how do I get here? You know, it's like, how do I get into this place? How do I get into the place I need for the thing I want? What do you mean, the awoken dream nail? Is the dream nail not awoken? Let me look at that really quick. Let me look at the dream nail in my inventory. Is it not awoken? It isn't. She said 1,500 more essence. How is that? How? Where the heck else am I supposed to get essence from? 1,800. What else do I need? Wait, I only went up 3%? I've only gone up 3 entire percent after 2 hours of play. What else am I missing then? Do I have this ore? Do I need one more in order to finish that? Okay. That's Total of 2,400 is needed for all in-game rewards. 2,400 in total. So I need 2,400 in total. I have 1,800. Okay. There's a bunch of warrior dreams. There's a bunch of dream bosses. I feel like I understand so much less now, because like, what am I missing? What don't I understand? Because there's gotta be threads I just haven't chased, right? Places I haven't been. Because there's no way I just don't have everything. I'm pretty sure I've been to the Crystallized Mound. I've been up to Hallownest Crown a few times now, and I don't think I missed anything up there. That thing on Crystal Peak up there, it's a door of some kind, I think. Maybe? Or it's just a thing that's just for show. Where else can I go? What else can I do? I don't think I recognize where I'm going. Is there anywhere I haven't... Well, there's a little house there in Fungal Wastes. Would that be a place to start? I remember being told there's a lot of sub-areas I missed, but I don't really know how many of them I've... How many of them have I missed, and how many of them are just consequences of them drawing something? To the Lake of Un. Maybe I could go back to the Lake of Un? Up there, I guess. I don't know. This is kind of the difficulty I've been having, is that I don't really understand what else is necessary to move forward. But more so, it's this difficulty in, okay, how do I acquire what I need? Because clearly I need more essence to finish up with talking to the old lady. But I don't really understand where to get more essence unless I go scrounging every corner. Which isn't... It's not particularly fun for me. I don't know. Something about going and chasing down every last, like, little piece feels like I'm going to drive myself nuts instead of it being a thing that drives me to think, it's going to drive me to stop. Like the pain of hoping that I can find momentum. Maybe that's just it. Maybe it's just the problem of momentum, that I keep having to stop. I have to stop myself every time I don't know where I'm going, because I genuinely don't know what else to try anymore. So I keep finding little spots to go in, and then that's it. I know earlier there was something in Queen's Garden I'm pretty sure I missed. Oh, you know what? There's that door there, next to Queen's Station. I don't think I opened that. Let me go back to Queen's Garden. I'm gonna go see if I can open that, because if I haven't, I should go open it. There must be a way to open it, so I should go do so. Trying to think of where else there is that I can check. certainly harmed. It certainly, I think, has been a piece of this that has harmed the experience for me. Is I think the hope to overturn every stone. I think in this game actually does in ways harm it. Because sometimes the thing you need to get further in one spot is far enough away that you sort of just mentally have to clock in where those things are again. At least that's for me, I don't know. At least for me, that's what it feels like. It feels like I have to mentally keep track of a lot more pieces than I was ready for. And sometimes it's that continuous mental calculus that I have to do to remember all the places I've been but haven't solved. Because a good number of places here are left unsolved for a reason, of course, because it's like, okay, yeah, you have to come back here with, you know, certain upgrades, or you need prior knowledge to understand the space you're about to enter. But sometimes it feels like I'm chasing shadows and hoping that I'll find an answer at the end of them. Like that I'll reach the end of a shadow of some thing, and that will elucidate me to something I didn't know. Oh, hello. Oh, what's this? Love key. Love key. What does that do? What is the love key? Maybe it opens this. Oh. Maybe it does. Oh! This actually does take me over here. Oh, cool. Well, that works. Works in my favor, then. Fungal wastes. Is there anything here I'm missing? There's that one little house right there. I don't think I've been in that. If that's a sub area, I haven't been in it yet. I'm guessing that the bottom area of near the Royal Waterways, I don't think I've actually checked down there all that much. So, well, I guess we'll be in the fungal waste for a little bit. Let's see, where do I want to go? Sub area first, then come down. So across. Understood. I think I can remember that much. That's whatever. What is this again? Nothing. Just a muttering rock. It's the rock that mutters. Yes. Understandable, of course. Sometimes the stones really do speak. It's an odd truth of life in general. Sometimes the stones speak louder than you'd expect. Sometimes their words are even kind. Let's see. So it'd be across, and then up. So it'd be across here, and then up. That's pretty easy to remember. And then house. So is this a sub area or am I going mad? Let's find out, shall we? No, it's not even a house. It's just a statue. Oh, maybe the sub area. Oh, maybe the sub area is over there. Maybe that's the one. Let's see. Oh wait, this is just the statue, isn't it? That's right. You know, that's one thing that feels like, okay, it's... That statue's proportions are a bit exaggerated, aren't they? Okay. Yeah, let's go down to that side, because it's still darker. I think it would be good to check that out. Let's go look. So, all the way down and then to the... Ow. To the ow is a good direction, but not one I want to take right now. Okay, I have to be careful now, because... a slip-up could cost me, so... And I'd rather not pay, to be honest. Oh. Oh. I forgot how weak they are. Oops. Oh, that's right. The mantises don't really give a crap if I'm here. That's right. Hello. Excuse me. Just leaving them alone. If I don't have to fight them, I don't have to. We don't need to do that. The healing would be nice, but I'm not too worried. Let's see. The downward direction is our method. There is a bench over here, isn't there? Ow. Ooh. Where's the bench? Is it down? It is down. Okay. It's funny how different the threat of damage is from when this hot water is just no longer a problem. It's curious. Okay. You! That one! The creature! That's right, this creature! How do I reach you? How do I reach this creature? How does one approach the creature? Just being a lot less forgiving towards these creatures. Ah! Oops. That's fine. This is fine. This is rather treacherous. You there, creature. Please don't leave me behind. You forgot about me? You would everyone forgets me. Oh, who are you? Your face, you're so... Sorry, I got lost. I don't know how I ended up here. Came here to rescue me, Bretta, the girl that everyone just ignores. Sorry, but when I look at your face, I just can't believe you came all the way down here to recognize me. Aw. Better go back to town. I better get home. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. What a nice creature. Alright, creature saved. This is good. Okay. At least I finally figured out how to save the La Criatura, so that's good. Alright. See you later. Okay, now how do I... Now, where do I go now? You know, I probably could go to Royal Waterways, because there's probably... I probably missed something down there. Not even a non-zero chance on that. I probably did miss something down here. Be good to check the map anyway. Oh, there is. There's an upward section over there that I don't have mapped. Okay. Well, it's a start. How does one reach it, is the question. Alright then. You know, it never quite feels great when you when you make that mistake more than once. Me too, man. I'm gonna leave that alone. I feel like the one thing I haven't talked about much in this game is that I don't notice it very often, but the proximity-based audio is pretty cool. It's one of those things that I just kind of instinctually leave alone mentally. Because it's there, but it's a bit of an invisible presence in terms of its effect on the game. Okay, well then. I'll just ignore that. Have other things to do. Ooh. Essence. I did look up, when I looked up the nail, it said, oh yeah, you can get essence this way. And it's like, hey, did you know there's a 1 in 300 chance of that? Or like some like insane number of like, the number, it says like a 1 in, you know, like some 100 chance of getting essence from an enemy when you hit them. Which, putting it bluntly, the fact that you can get essence from enemies, but it's such a rarity that I'm pretty sure there is somebody who said, I'm gonna get all the essence by just grinding alone. And that scares me. That scares me a lot. Oh, this just puts me here. Oh. That's... okay. Okay, now what do I do from here, then? Where do I go now? Guess I should check the handy-dandy comment and see if there's anything else I need. Otherwise, I could go... she said that she went home, so... Reward to an area you can unlock... oh, let's see, the key. So we have the key. So there's an area... so the love key... I don't know, where does that go? Where does the love key go? Let's see. Where is this? Yeah, I think I see where that is. Where is that? Wait, where is it? Oh, brother. Don't you just love interactive maps on a phone? The King's Station or King something else? Oh my god. Love it when a map is horribly... okay, hang on. Let's look at the map. Is it in the City of Tears? I think it is. It is, okay. It's near King Station. It's that section back... oh, it's not in King Station. It's in... it's in Kingdom's Edge. Of course it is. Couldn't be accessible any other way. Oh, brother. You know what, I could go up and turn these into the collector guy at least. Hello.
Velmi Ardred.
Here you go, my boy.
Boris' son? Yeah. Velmi Ardred.
Well, we have a bunch of symbols to sell, so this is fine.
Opal. Velmi Ardred. Boris' son? Yeah. Velmi Ardred.
Well, I have all this geo and nothing to do with it.
Boris' son? Gian. Helma Delka.
It's interesting how much geo I've been able to gather, but how many places I lack to spend it. Hopefully I'll be able to find a better use of the geo, but... oh yeah, that's right. Hello. Huh. Okay. Well, I need to go to King's Station anyway at this point, so... little else I can do. It is a little difficult, because I see the door there, but I don't know how to... I don't suppose there is a way to access that from here. We'll go to King Station first and then make some decisions. Probably better that I get back to the station anyway. That's right, that box. Oh. Just right there the whole time, huh? Huh. Funny. Just funny how some of these secrets feel... I don't want to say any of the secrets feel unearned. It just feels like their answers... Some answers have less catharsis than others. Because some of the answers to these questions feel less... I guess the phrase would be exciting. Even if I'm personally not a fan of saying that an answer should be exciting. But maybe it's just me. I think it is just me. Because some of it is just me feeling a little less charitable with some of these. She said she went home. Is home in Dirtmouth? Because isn't there a house? There should be a house. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can ask them. I can ask my man. Lovely young lass returned to us. I must admit, I placed thin odds on her survival. Seems to think highly of a rescuer, some sort of dashing warrior type. Barely stopped gushing since she got back. Warrior must have passed down below while I was taking my nap. Such a shame. What to be so impressive a bug. Huh. Where does she live? I can go say hi. If she can't, because this must be home then, so I'll go see if I can. Hello. Great Prince, so dark, so troubled. Hello, Zote. Not the only other danger I dove. Notice the trophy avenue. Keepsake for my final triumphant battle deep in the pit below us. Life Ender claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted ecstatic cheering. Cheering is both loud and utterly sincere. 57 precepts of Zote. Always win your battles. For the other 650s. Oh, hey. Mask shard. Cool. The Grey Prince. Startling warning. Honor and humility your kindness quest below. Okay. Interesting. What's in her basement? I saw that light there. What's up with that? Okay, well Zote's gonna keep talking, so I'm not gonna worry about him. Down. Oh, descend. Hey, what's down here? Oh. Well. How can I resist, truly? Eh. Ew. I don't like this. This is worse! I hate this. Grey Prince Zote. I hate this. I hate all of this. I hate the high majority of this. I hate a lot of this. Okay. Heal. Oh no. Okay, well I need the essence, so we're gonna be here for a moment. Ah, brother. Okay. I do not like this place. I do not like this fight. Why is it so weird? This dream is far too recent. Another boss fight where it feels the same, where it's... Where it's that same concern I have, where it's, okay, why is this big tactic just jumping at me? Ow. Oh god. Please. Please stop. Please stop. God bless America. Oh, brother. It's like, it's worse knowing that this boss fight is silly. You know, just... It's someone's dream of... Why does it have to be Zote? Certainly doesn't help that... Certainly doesn't help that having a million Zotes here just bothers me. Because Zote's not particularly an impressive character. Guys, build like Mr. Incredible. Yeah, another jumping enemy like this is also just... Okay, heal. Oh, brother. I think it's worse when it's... Oh my god, this boss fight is putting all the pieces together of I don't like this fight. Constant nuisances to deal with the little Zote fly things, and a moveset that's... It's weird because this moveset in particular isn't that bad, it's just... It's specifically the move where he just runs at you flailing the sword. You know what's worse is I know this fight isn't that long. I can tell that this fight isn't that long, isn't that bad. I can already feel it, that this fight isn't going to be that bad. It's just going to be a matter of getting a good attempt. Oh, boy. Are you winning, champ? I think so, Echo. How's it going today? I think I'm winning. I don't feel like I'm winning, but I'm winning, I think. I'm at least kind of sure I'm winning. That's kind of what matters. At least in this space. Oh, for the love of crap. Why does he also get weird like aerial movement? Oh god. Number of these Zote flies is getting to me. Oh god. Probably should just focus on finishing the fight rather than surviving it. Never mind. Ah. At least these fights don't cost me anything. It just costs me my sanity. Bapanada. Man, I wish I was talking to the map. I might go talk to the map lady just to say hi. I don't want to deal with this freaking Zote fight anymore. I need the essence though so I can awaken the dream nail, but... because we need to awaken the dream nail in order to... In order to beat the game the way I wish to. Oh my goodness. Stop. It's worse than it cost me most of my health just to dodge this idiot. Good cheer, thank you, Echo. Oh god. Oh god. Wish the music was doing more for me to keep my brain focused in, but this music isn't really making me focus. It's like the boss music is just... I don't know. Maybe I'm just chronically jaded with this one. I don't know. Maybe it is just because of the fact that it's Zote. I don't like his face. I don't like Zote very much. Probably could go back to the bench and go equip something better, maybe, but... Oh, that's right. Beginning of this fight resets all that. I told you my Batman Returns 64 challenge run. 64 challenge run of Arkham Asylum. I have not. I'm curious what... I mean, granted, Arkham Asylum is pretty... It's a pretty solid game to come up with a challenge run for, so I can see it. Well, that worked out really well. Holy crap. Why in that corner specifically? Perish. Oh my goodness, no. Not at this point. No, 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 no. Not yet. Oh god, please. Not like this. Okay, healed. Thank goodness. Oh god. Not again. Oh god. Help, it's again. Okay, that actually helps a lot. Come on. Big hit. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're good. We're solid. Check out my spin technique. No! Bless America! Basically, I mute the in-game music and play Arkham Asylum with Seal's Kiss from a Rose on loop. Do as many upside-down takedowns as I'm allowed. I see. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna go change my... shush Zote. Alright, let me really quickly... Let me change my charms. Because I can take off the compass for this fight. I'll put it back on later, but... You know what? I know that I was told that it's not very good, but I'm putting on the Soul Catcher. I need more soul. I'm getting really tired of not having enough soul to deal with the things I need to. Shame I can't do all upside-down takedowns. If only, right? I need more soul so I can do more spells. Even if the amount of soul I get from each hit is inconsequential at best, I don't care. I just need that little bit more to help. God, I hate this fight. I wish it was more endearing, you know? I wish I was like, my brain was excited to learn about this fight and its mechanics. Instead, I'm just thinking, why does he move like this? Actually, the fact alone that I have maxed out my gauge already is amazing. Actually, I'm already noticing a notable, like, a sizable difference in the amount of spells I'm able to do this time. Ow. Whew. Also, side note, soundtrack to Batman Returns works perfectly to the game Arkham City. Oh, that's pretty, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh my god. Ow. Hack. Heal. Oh god, why? Thank goodness. Oh my goodness, no. Okay, we're good. We're so good. Like, had me scared for a second there, I'm not gonna lie. Oh thank god. I can't say the ways that the sword waggle the prince does brings me joy. I get it. I get it. Okay, well I killed the dream, so that's good. Thank goodness. 2100. That means I need 300 more? Wait, what? Why is this still active? Why is this active still? Wait, can I do this again? Can I get more? Can I get more essence out of this? Question, do you have another dream? Can I claim more rewards for defeating this boy? Because if I can get all the essence I need out of this, this would be easy. Because now that I have the boss fight at least mostly down, I can win this more than once. The name got longer. That's good. Oh god, yeah. Doesn't mean I can be reckless though. Owie. Wait, did he get slightly bigger? He did get slightly bigger. Oh god, wait a minute. Stop jumping at me, you little nerd. He did get better. Okay, cool. He did get stronger. Oh god. Well, that's not great for me, is it? Owie. Genie. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can live with that. I can live with that, though. That's good. If I can do this for the rest of the essence I need, I'm fine. Because I think I need 2,400 in total to finish the game, I think. Let's do it. I hate how much this guy jumps. I feel like it's worse knowing that... No, I feel like it's worse knowing that every time he does that, it's getting harder to jump over him. Because I actually noticed it that time. I noticed it more that time, that I couldn't actually physically get out of the way of the sword before it could hit me. So I'm guessing the way I could do that is try to short hop if I have the soul for it. You know what's worse? This isn't even Zote. This is somebody else's mental image of Zote. This is that little lady outside Bretta. It's her mental image of how Zote looks. I am noticing now also, every time he falls over like that when he's doing the charge, the reason I keep landing on him is because I keep trying to strike like I'm about to hit him in the head. And because he's not there anymore, I keep missing. Oh, for the... Kill him. Oh, good lord. I like this. I think using spells in this fight is going to be a bit more important of a tactic, because spells seem to be a better way to handle him, because I can hit him from a further distance, but... And the drop especially lets me deal with him. The number of times I've heard Malamar is getting to me. Slightly. Here, come here. Okay, yeah, the spells are definitely helping. Ow. Oh god, no. Oh my god. The sword waggle is probably the worst thing for me. I don't like it. Because every time it comes out, its wake up comes out in front of him a lot further than I think it will. And on top of that, it's just... It's higher than a jump. It's higher than a single jump can escape from. So I have to get above him before it hits me, and I just don't have the ability to do so sometimes. You know what's funny? I was thinking about using the love key earlier, and then it's like, I came and did this, and it's like, okay, cool, I guess I'm here now. Whew. Ow. Never mind, I don't get to heal. Oh my god, it's the same thing as the Lost Kin, where it's just, I hate it when the enemy, its only tactic is to jump onto you rather than to attack you properly. Not again. Again, the true pain of my brain says I should be able to dodge properly. It's that same part of my brain that really hates it when I'm playing Mega Man and the boss, instead of shooting you with his gun hand, and instead of hitting you with his weapon, he just jumps on you, because that does more damage than the gun he wields. Just mere proximity is more than enough. And somehow this is worse. Okay, spend this time. Bless America, dude. I do not like it when I get hit while I'm healing like that. I think it's worse because he jumps on you. Not... Somehow this cost me more life than it did just to be near him. Oh boy. And he was on top of me. Something about these kind of bosses, though, again, it sucks. It's sucking me back to, I just need to lock in and stop being impatient and stop being. I'm like impatient with this. I would rather this fight be over more than anything. God, he gets some speed when he's moving across the stage like that. Ow. Yeah, the amount of soul you get from the charm is inconsequential, but it's helping. It's that little bit more. Ow. Like, let me out. I want off Mr. Bones' wild ride. Oh, brother. Not again. Okay. It's just leaving a bad taste in my mouth. I think part of it's just that I know that it's a matter of endurance, and I don't like expending stamina on something like this. Yeah, see, one full jump isn't enough to get out of the way of that sword now. What? God. Sir, know your place. Okay, that move in particular, that one just feels like, okay, we need to mess with the player more than give them a challenge. Like, okay, come on. That one kind of makes me like, okay. Oh boy. Yeah. You know what's worse is I'm pretty sure Zote thinks he's this strong too. You know, just thinking about it again, the fact that he named his sword Life Ender feels like the most annoying thing possible. What a weeb. Like, come on. Life Ender? Really? Should I call my kitchen utensils the meal maker? Like, yes. That is what swords tend to do when swung at people. Fucking ignoramus. Oh god. It's the fact that he drops where you're going, not where you are, that is getting to me. It's that particular piece of the game, which just feels like a quarter eater rather than a fight, like a real move. Just, oh yeah, wait until the character is going to be here where it's too late to dodge, rather than where you were when he jumped, or even just like close enough to where you were. hate this boss fight. I hate this version of the fight more than anything. Yeah, you know, the Soul Tyrant wasn't getting me frustrated. The Lost Kin wasn't getting me frustrated. I think Zote might be getting me frustrated, and I think it's worse because I just don't like this boss. I already don't like Zote. I already don't really like the first version of this fight. Making a version that's just different enough where any knowledge I had earlier about how his mechanics work doesn't quite line up is just annoying. I want that extra damage at this. See, he goes in front of you while you're moving. I don't understand. I don't understand why they did that, because I know that's not on. How is that? Wait, okay, so how is where he drops being calculated? Oh, brother. Okay, heal, just focus on healing. Yeah, see, it's like his AI for jumping is just made for frustration. And it's getting to me. I know it's getting to me. This fight does not inspire joy. Ow. No. Oh my. Oh, I was doing good that time too. I can feel it. It's worse because I know that if this gives essence, then this is probably the best way for me to get the essence I need to finish the game. And if I do all of this and I don't get any essence, I'm probably just gonna go fight the final boss right now and just dip. Like, I swear. I do not want to have to fight this idiot more than once if it means that I get nothing. Oh my goodness. It's worse because I don't think boss fights. I feel like maybe it's a weird take for me to say this, but boss fights feel like this game's weakest point. Like, in a weird way, because it feels like the vibes have to be sacrificed just to make a fight, and the fights either lean into being challenging, like in a semi-decent way, or they have to call upon a specific mechanic that sometimes lands and sometimes doesn't. I was not sure what he was going for there. Oh, for the love of crap. Okay. Actually, give me... No, for the love of crap, the enemy. Why? Why? I just wanted health, man. Oh. I should have just waited on the ground. Could have just gotten it from hitting him. It's the same thing as the Lost Kin, where having an additional enemy just frustrates. Having the ability to summon additional enemies does not make it better. I am too close to him. Am I gonna take damage from... Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, cool. Summoning more enemies is just annoying rather than being a challenge. Oh, for the love of God. Again, you know what? I think I'm gonna... I feel like referring to it as a glizzy does not denote it anything more than the glizzy. I understand, but... It's like, I understand what you mean when you say you're gonna have a glizzy for lunch, but it just feels like such a different context, you know? I do not like this. I feel bad. I do feel though, for if somebody really likes Zoe as like a character, as like, you know, they're interested by him, or it's like, oh, there's something he does really cool story-wise, or it's like, man, I feel bad because I'm just sit here and I just badmouth Zoe. I have nothing nice to say about Zoe. Oh, for love. Yeah, yes, the school of jumping on the enemy to kill them. Okay. Ow. Oh boy, I just want this fight to be over with. Oh my god. Oh, thank God. Please just... My god. Please give me essence. Just give me more essence, I'll be happy. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna 100% hold myself to... Shut up, Zoe. I don't like Zoe. I'm gonna go talk to the lady. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Hello. Thank you, lady. I'm not dealing with Zoe anymore. That just kind of like made me go, no, I'm done. I'm not dealing with that. No other if there's no other reward for that, I'm leaving. Okay. I need to go back down to... Let's see. Is there anything else I can do real quick? Oh boy. Trying to find out if there's anything else I can do. Wait, let me see that again. Wait a minute, go back. Okay. You know, before I go any further, wait, no, you know what? I'll do it at the bench. I need to go to the hidden station. Go to the hidden station. I need to go over to Kingdom's Edge. I need to go use the love key. Okay. Let's see, where am I? Where's the... Oh, the bench is on the other side, that's right. I always forget that the bench is on the other side. Okay. And since my memory is only okay, we're gonna get back the compass. Okay, we need to go to Kingdom's Edge. Yep. Time to go. I'm not going to use the Dream Gate thing because we don't need it. I'll see this guy in a moment. So I'll be back to this guy real soon. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Gotta take the tram. I feel like Zote just... You consider a Hollow Knight rando after this? Probably not. Mainly because I'm playing on Xbox, so I don't have the means to actually play this with a randomizer active. More so because I probably want to give this game a break after I finish it. Because I think I need to think over how I feel about it. Because there are some aspects of this game I really like, and there are other aspects of this game I don't find myself as entranced with. There are some aspects of this game that seem to strike me in ways that don't land right, if that makes sense. And I think it'll be a bit before I look back at this. I have to like reassess the game, you know? Okay, so I need to go. Need to look at this. What am I going for again? Either of the two upper. Either of the so either of those. Okay, so I have to go to the two ones up there at the city to get to the City of Tears. The main thing is that I got this game. I've owned this game for a very long time on Xbox, and that's why I was playing it on here. Specifically because I just owned it. Let's see. And you remember where to go. I think the other problem is that when it comes to randomizers, I feel like I need to play a game that I actually have knowledge in. You know, if I were to do like a Pokemon Ruby or Sapphire playthrough, I think I would feel confident in doing that, because that I would at least be... I feel like I would be more confident in something like that. But that's because I know those games pretty well, and the things that are randomized wouldn't be the items, but just the options I have available for battle, which would be okay. And I know that randomizers in... I know randomizers in games like this are pretty good at not causing, you know, soft locks or things where you're not able... You can't even finish the game. But I feel like my knowledge of this game is not... I feel like I could do a randomizer of, like, you know, like Dark Souls, maybe. I could do a Dark Souls randomizer, because I think that I would at least know well enough, sort of, what to do. I at least remember enough of, like, especially Dark Souls 3, I remember enough to be able to work from. And I have the knowledge I have knowledge that is actionable. I feel like with this game, I don't have enough actionable knowledge to be able to make it work right. Okay, so I do need to go to the upper one. That sucks. This is incorrect. Oops. But that is definitely more a... I would consider it a skill issue, but I think randomizers are when you're really in a game and you want to get more game out of it, you know? Like, when you're... Randomized game, I know I can finish at a reasonable speed, pace is a short hike. I think a short hike... I feel like a short hike would also be like... That one, I think, is pretty... Feels like as long as you're being thorough in your exploration, you'll probably be able to figure things out. Some games, it definitely feels a little bit more... It feels more perilous to try and do randomized. Ow. Let's see. There is no way. It's like the punchline to a joke. God bless America, man. I didn't want to fall this far. Hate that. Doing with Archipelago with my SO and friends. Oh, very cool. Well, it's like, I guess that's kind of the... I guess it's also part of it. Is it's like, it's different when you're playing by yourself, and... In a way, randomizers fit into that same category as Nuzlocke, where it's a set of rules built outside of the game's original parameters. So it's a different sort of game to play. And the comedy inherent to some of that is pretty cool. Oh god, wait, no. Not again. I think this is it. Yes? Tower of Love. I don't like the noises I hear here. I don't like the noises I'm hearing. I hate this. It is time for me to bring devastation to this place. Was there a bench near here? Oh, you're the one who's been putting everything in jars? I understand, sort of. That's something a collector would do. Yeah, seems about right. This music makes me feel gross. Where's he getting all that glass from, though? You know, that's probably the greatest question of this particular predicament. Sir. Please. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Oh, essence. Nice! Random piece of essence. Cool. Thanks, game. I big appreciate. Sir, can you just stop dropping on me? Oh boy. You know what's worse about that? Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. I hate that. Where's the, like, the nearest bench is all the way over there. Why? It feels like such a this is the sort of thing, though, that feels like such a massive waste of time. There's no benches in that area. There's no benches to get over. There's no shortcuts. And now I have to spend an egregious amount of time. I know I'm getting frustrated. I know it's near the end of stream. I know my body is tired. I know my brain is less charitable right now. And I also know that some of that is coming from the fact that I spent most of today's stream doing some of the most, at least in Metroid, if you saw a save point, you knew there was a fight coming. You know, that is actually something I haven't really thought about. You know, I haven't thought about that too much, but now that you bring it up, this game does do an astounding job of not signposting. Like, it is amazing how many times I have been playing this game and I just, like, it does have an internal logic for where bosses go and where you can find them, but most of the time, boss fights don't correlate with checkpoints. And in fact, checkpoints it uses the Dark Souls method of we're gonna put the checkpoints away from enemies because we want you to have a room of safety. And it's like, but with a Metroidvania, with these kind of games, you don't need that. You don't need to put your checkpoints away from enemies. You just need to have them in a room that doesn't have an enemy in it. But you can put them next to a space with like a boss fight in it. It's not that big a deal. And if you know there's a boss fight coming, and there's going to be a boss fight being placed in this spot, why not put Why not specifically place... Okay, so I'm gonna... To shorten the trip, at least, I'm gonna go grab the bench over here, I guess. I don't really want to, but... Because this is... Wait, this is even worse... This is even worse a trip. What am I talking about? This is even worse a trip. Maybe. I don't know. Let me go... I'll go grab this bench. At least it's close by. But a lot of Metroidvanias do that. They do the thing where they want to do the Dark Souls thing where they have the checkpoints in certain spots, and they don't like putting checkpoints near boss fights. That's just not a thing they like doing. Because when there's a checkpoint near a boss, it's almost like some devs are allergic to telegraphing. Like, they really don't want you to know if something's coming, which doesn't make it better. A surprise isn't always what you want when you're doing something like this. You don't always want your players to be so thoroughly unprepared that they aren't able to mentally do what you want them to do. It is good to surprise your players, but not always. Sometimes you want to forebode. You want to create suspense. You want some anticipation building. You don't want to just, here's a boss fight, go nuts. And I could argue for the game that specifically in this section, seeing all the jars and then, okay, you get to the top, okay, cool, boss fight, that makes sense. But when it comes after having to make a climb to go back up there to go deal with the boss, less fun. The specific nature of, okay, I have to make this climb again to go do this boss fight, it is less ideal. Less ideal. Yeah, but having to make this climb again, I would rather not. You know what's the weirdest thing again? It's another summoner fight, where the boss fight itself, he's not doing anything, he's just summoning other enemies to deal with. I am becoming less of a fan of the summoner fights. I feel like any boss fight now that summons enemies is so much less interesting by principle. Because I don't care what the other enemies can do. I care about what the boss fight does, because just summoning other enemies I've seen before doesn't do anything for me. It's not particularly exciting for me to see enemies I've seen before in a boss fight context. Now I'm spending more time dealing with them than I am the enemy. The moment they land, I'm gonna hit them with the spell. That did not help. For the love of God. I want this fight over with. I want this fight over with, man. I don't like it. And it's like, I can't jump and try to, like, I can't use my usual set of tactics against it either, because normally when you're fighting boss fights, in this game, you want to pogo on them. You want to do the pogo jumping thing so you can, deal a lot of damage in a row. But you can't do that with most of these boss fights near the end of the game, because they keep freaking jumping. It's one of those things where I know that the game is like, oh, you need to change your tactics in order to deal with the enemy. And I understand that very well. That you're supposed to change your tactics when an enemy presents you with a different problem. It's a problem, though, when the game trains you into a tactic and then says unlearn this behavior at the end of it. Like, you've learned a behavior and you've been taught a tactic that you're meant to carry with you for a while, and then being told at the end of the game to unlearn your tactics is frustrating. It is rather frustrating to be taught a set of tactics and ideas to, you know, deal with opponents, and then being told at the end of that game, these tactics don't work. Change them. Because all it really does is make me think, well, why did I spend so much time learning your game set and your mechanics and the most efficient tactics available, if at the end of the game those efficient tactics are no longer viable? Because now it's like I can't jump at him, I have to stay low to the ground. Die. Why does he sound like a Cell Jr.? Like from Dragon Ball. Also, this is a weird example of another place where the nail arts are completely useless. Or he seems a bit excited about something. He is quite excited. I don't know why, though. His death is imminent. Yeah, because the nail arts don't do anything here for me because I can't use them. There's no point using them on the one-hit enemies and charging them up. Okay, I need to heal. I actually do need to heal, though. It's one of those things where when a game does this, it is fine. It's fine, but it can lead to a lot of additional frustration. That is a little bit harder for me. Why is the checkpoint for... Why is it way up here? Is it because the enemy's right there? Odd. But it does become frustrating when your brain has been wired a certain way to handle battles and to deal with, you know, stimulus, and then to be told you're doing it wrong. I guess in a way, taking that thought and extrapolating it to a bit of existential philosophy, it's interesting how often that happens, though, where we learn a behavior, we learn a tactic, and then we're told, and, you know, the world has rewarded us for learning these tactics, and then that same world says, no, you're doing it wrong, relearn. Like, reorient. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Oh, boy. I haven't really done this much all stream, have I? Oh, boy. Thank you for reorient. Seriously. Thanks, though. Oh, boy. Oh, God. No, 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 no. It's worse when I see it coming, you know? When I'm like... When my brain, when I screw up that... I feel like this jump in particular, just the fact that you can slip into another area and have to climb all the way back out is something special, truly. Oh boy, okay. Feels bizarre to look at the game and think that Geo is worthless now. Like, there's no reason for me to even have Geo anymore. I don't know if there's any purpose for me anymore to have Geo. Let me go get my boy. He can see this boss. This might end up being the last boss we do today, though. All things considered. Part of me wants to think that I'll do the rest of the game, but... You know, it's weird. I just thought about it. If I had a nickel for every time a four-armed character is named the Collector, it's weird that I'd have 2. Oh, that's just right on top of me. Yeah, I think these boss fights where they just summon enemies for no reason are worse. I think these ones are inherently worse. Like, something about these boss fights in particular feels like the least exciting boss fights I can think of. Because it's just, okay, you learned how to summon other enemies. That's okay. It's kind of just fine, you know? Like, it certainly doesn't sit in the history of intrigue. It just takes longer, too. Thank goodness. Please die. Please die, please die, please die, please die. Die faster. Good. Good. Oh, worms. What is this? Take in the collector's map. Hold LB to view a map of current area. Locations of imprisoned grubs will be... Oh boy. And I know I need all of those to get the last pale ore. There's one imprisoned one down there. Really? That's it? Huh. But GG. Yeah. We're done here. Now what do I do? You don't have enough time to do anything. I just need to find a save point, and I need to sit and figure out what's left to do. Get that grub. Well, I can't reach that area from here for some reason. Probably the one piece of this that I don't like is that this is considered part of the City of Tears, despite not having a connective tissue to it. I don't know why. This specific spot does not have a means to get... Why does this area work like this? Lever. Okay, and this connects me to not the Kingdom's Edge, but it does connect to Kingdom's Edge. Okay, cool. Never mind. Okay, well that bothers. Get that grub. Yep. So it's up and over. Understood. Excuse me, my friend. Where's the boy? Excuse me, where is the grub? Well, what's the point in having a map if it's not going to be accurate? Is he in here? Is he in here then? Got any other plans for today? No, but I kind of recognize that I might need some time to, like... Might need some time to let my brain recharge. Wait, what? Where is this grub, then? Where is he? It says he's right here. Ooh, this rustles me in a way that I wasn't expecting to. I don't know what it is, but a map that isn't accurate bothers me. Hello. Almost seemed regal. Right, I'll see you later. lady. Okay, so the map says there is a grub. My eyes say there isn't one. Which one of us is correct, I wonder? Oh. That makes sense. See why this rustles some jibbies. Well, it's like it's a sub area. But, alright. There you go, little guy. Okay, question. How many of these guys am I missing? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Okay. What's the point? I don't need these unless I want the pale ore, which gives me the best one. So this here's the thing. On the one hand, going for all of these gives me access to the pale ore, which is good. But I don't need these to finish the game. I just need them to get the highest level damage that I can get, which would be nice, but not required. And I need more essence in order to... I need essence more than anything. And I need a total of 2,400 to finish. So... where do I go is the question. I'm looking up something real quick, like... okay. I see what I can do then. Trying to find a specific spot. There it is. Okay. I need to go back up to the Forgotten Crossroads real quick. I think Forgotten Crossroads is where I'm going to leave myself for today. I think I am gonna call it for today, though. I at least, you know what, I will say, I'll at least hold myself to the fact that I did say that this game gets a maximum of 3 more streams, like 3 streams in total. So this one, and then you did your 4 hours. Yep. Well, and more so I'm not streaming the last full week of December, because that's my week off. That's like this is my week of, I work nothing. I do no work. It's my 1 week a year that I genuinely take like a 100% vacation. The week beforehand, I spend planning the next year. I do my year plan. But I have come to the conclusion that this game, regardless of how things have to be done, the 21st is like, you know, deadline. Whatever we have done, that's the end of it. But I've been trying to figure out why this game feels the way it does to me. It's doing everything technically right, and I can't figure out where the frustration starts. What's the root frustration? I think in some ways it's these little cuts across it, you know, these little things that when I grab onto it, it doesn't latch, it doesn't hook in the places where it's supposed to hook, and it cuts where it's not supposed to. Like the checkpoint placement, again, a point of frustration, but not so egregious that it's enough to be riled up about. It's annoying in the context when I really want to just get back to a fight. It's all the small things then, I guess. But it's gotta bring up to something. Because I think that it all has to connect somewhere, because it's all these little things that seem to draw from a source. Because... and I know, and maybe it is part of it, is that when a game's reputation precedes it, I find it harder to approach the game with less than higher standards. Like, to come at it with the lowest expectations possible so a game can surprise me everywhere. Because that's what I try to do with games that I'm completely blind on, or I've primed myself to say this could be frustrating. Older NES games, I do this a lot with, where I have to come in saying, okay, approach it with the concept that this is an NES game. Game design was still being figured out at this point. But now, this game, being as modern as it is, and with its reputation, I know that some of that colors how I view it. But I know in some ways, it's because this game's greatest peaks are further between than... I know one part of it is that the peaks of this game are further out, spaced away from each other than other games do them. Like, so some of the boss fights don't challenge me. I don't feel particularly incensed to be engaged. It's kind of just, oh yeah, it's a matter of course that this will be over. I mean, earlier in the stream, I was dealing with that traitor, the Traitor King, and I didn't find myself thinking about the fight. I found myself thinking on what... I was just like, okay, well, how long is this going to take? And I know in some other degrees, it's also because of when this stream is. I put it during the day because, you know, it's like, at the time I'm still trying to run D&D at nights on Saturdays when I can. So I wanted my Saturday nights to be free, because that's something I kind of prefer to have for, like, you know, my personal life and socialization. So I stream during the day, and I feel like some of it also is that this game is one of the very few that I have to grapple with without anybody, without, like, oftentimes without external aid. I don't have the means to keep myself optimistic sometimes where I'm playing this, where it's just, I settle in because I'm yapping. I have to keep myself running. And this game just pulls double duty because it means I have to do that work and do the work of sitting there and figuring this out. And without further direction, I don't need the game to hold my hand to tell me where to go, but it does feel like when you're given a giant map and the directive to figure it all out, you have to self-motivate as to why. And simply having the reason, because I want to see the end of it, sometimes starts to dull when the game itself does not provide a motive. When we played Tales of the Abyss, the motive was that I wanted to see the world, I wanted to see the happy ending of the story, I wanted to see more of the world and have time with those characters. With this game, I have no reason to care. That's the thing that's kind of frustrated me, I think. I think that's where it is. That's the core of the problem. Is that I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why, in this game, what do I care about Hollow Nest? It's almost like I have to step outside of myself and say, just do a good deed for the characters. And it's like, what characters? Most of them are leaving anyway once they're done with their business in Hollow Nest. What does it matter? Am I just fixing it because it can be fixed? And I don't know. It feels like this game, more than any, requires you to be self-motivated to finish it. That the game insists that you have the you must have the motivation to see it to its end. Which is an odd place for a game to be. Because a game offers a space for us to entertain ourselves and to enjoy our time. But it feels like by turning over the stones in this game, I only find myself questioning why I have to keep turning them over. And that feels weird. It feels weird for a game to insist that you figure that out, that you do the rest of that work. That the work is on the player, on the parts where it shouldn't be. It should be like water. A player should flow like water when they go through. And a good designer keeps a player motivated in all avenues to keep moving. And sometimes it's just as simple as it's fun to keep moving. But I don't... It's like, after a certain point, I just find myself wondering, well, what's keeping me moving? Because after a certain point, I had noticed with Zote and the Traitor King that the fun of the boss fights was dulling. Even with Soul Tyrant and Lost Kin, it wasn't as motivating to sit there with these boss fights that have mechanics and abilities that just kind of feel unearned. Like the sudden spikes in difficulty don't feel like I've earned it. Because the enemies in the rest of the game, you know, bar a few exceptions when I'm being careless, they don't matter. You know, hundreds of enemies that you just slap with a nail and that's it. And yet, they don't matter. I have a lot to think about later. So, I'm gonna go take it easy for now. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. So, tomorrow I'm doing Neon White. I don't think I'm gonna do more Neon White this year, if I'm gonna finish it. I might just have to finish it next year, like make a day of it or something. Thanks for the show. Well, thank you for coming by. We have 2 Sundays, basically. Say 2 Sundays, but let me look really quick. Let me look at the calendar to confirm. Let's see. 1, 2... I guess I could do one last stream on the 22nd. Because, you know, it's like, okay, that doesn't really matter to me. That's okay. And that would be... But I think after tomorrow's stream, it'll be 2 Sundays. I want to do more... I might do some streams playing with chat, you know? I think that's what I'd like to do. But... we'll see. I'll plan that out later. But tomorrow's Neon White, so that'll be fun. Alrighty. Now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.